What's up, crew? How are we doing? Happy Tuesday. It's weird to even say Tuesday. It didn't feel like a Tuesday. A little delay getting started this morning. Can everybody hear me all right? Can I get a mic check? I have a mic plugged in. I got a new computer, new laptop, MacBook or whatever, and I've been trying to get it set up all morning, and like all the permissions, all that fun stuff was off. Somebody give me a mic check here. Let me know I sound okay. If not, I can switch to a different mic. Jared, am I okay? We get good audio. If it sounds rough, we can try something different. We'll see what's going on. Loud and clear. King faces, Honor, Grambo. Yes, let's go. All right, who's ready to have some fun today? There we go. Dang, should have shorted 700 there. Oh man. Trying to get it to, does the screen look okay for you guys? If I need to zoom in, whatever, let me know. I'm on the road. I'm in Arkansas. I have a mic plugged in today. This is a new mic. Actually, it's not new. I just never had it plugged in. But I need to get a good one, but thought I'd try it. All right, where are we at? You see how many levels are on the chart right now? That's how crazy this has been. I think it's either short against 700 down to 500, or you let it get back over to like 850s. Right now, it's a little frothy. The good thing is, guys, for once I have two laptops with me. So I've got my new squawker and all that good stuff over on the other, over here beside me. And I have more power, so this laptop's 15 times more powerful than that other one. All right, got through the 700 there. So we'll check 750. If not, we'll check this upper area. We technically have a gap fill, I believe. Let's go to NDX and just double check this. Yeah. I don't know that this is a long, but it could be a long to the gap fill from to Friday. The other option would be a long back to 25, just 25K, somewhere in that range, give or take 50 points or so. We are under the trend line. So if we gap fill, we basically will back test that trend line again. So I kind of like that. The gap fill stuff looks so weird because of the half session, but if you go to NDX, you'll see we're about to fill the gap right here. this new computer, everything I open asks for permission for something. Bullish bear, you think it's a long? Here comes your gap fill. All right, there's SPX doing it. Did you guys have a good long weekend? I see what you're saying here, bullish bear. Yeah. I am tempted to short this gap fill right here. But I see what bullish bear is saying here too. Like when people get this bearish, it usually has to bounce. You could try a little short scalp here. All right, I'm in a little bit of a short. I shorted 800s. I have a 96 average. But this could just fly straight through here. This feels like I may get ran over. May have to go up to like 850 first. Hope not. There we go. Come on. Come on. Drop it. There we go. There we go. I just got a trim right there around 50 points total. About 40, I guess, for my average. I'm looking for 720s, 700 next. Yesterday, I was longing it off of like 710 area, so let's see if we can get back to there, and then that previous day low 670 would be the next target. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. How we doing, chat? There's my trim. 80 points. All right, that's 80 points. That's trim 2. Yeah, I gotta move my stop here. Here we go. What a short. It's over. It's 100 points right there. I'm looking for that like 670. I ain't even got a coffee. I'm just coming in swinging. There it was. 125 points. That was my my biggest trim. Now I've just got runners. I don't even know where to take these. New low of Dave. Let's go. Banger out of the gate. Come on, get down there to like 600 next. I can take a little mini trim there. Look, this trend line rejected. If you go to your daily, you can see the trend line since way back. Boy, I miss having my. See, is it this button? That's this button. Okay, there you go. So you see this trend line, guys? Here, basically there, a little undercut and reclaim, and then back test and slap. So I was kind of looking at that as confluence. And then also, I mean, we pushed into like the gap fill. Oh. Come on, give us a new low day. I'm moving my stop down with this. I wonder if I can short it again on a big pop. Like add back. I don't know. I don't like my risk reward, but whatever. Banks are strong. Is there a lot of background noise, guys? Oh, Corey. I didn't even see this. Corey, let's go. First Apex approved. Withdrawals this morning, and we're banking again. Boom.
Let's go, Corey.
All right, get fired up here. Okay, not significant. Yeah, guys, if that gets like a problem, I can switch back to the head, like the AirPod microphone instead of this snowball thing. I set up downstairs in this like mini office at my parents' house instead of. I didn't want to set up on TV trays this time. Come on, flush it. There it is. 200 points. That's my last trim. And if we see 500, that'll just be full target. I don't even know what to do. 5-0. Oh, sweet see ya. What a short. Oh my God. I don't have my economic calendar set up on this computer yet. Yeah, I see that 290 that just filled. Good call. Good call. Did oh, SPX is at a big level too. Did anyone else catch this short? Just me? Really, some of y'all hit it. You got a body on NQ aisle. What do I do? What do I do? 200. Oh my gosh. What a short. Nate, you caught that one? Shorted from the top, Corey. Let's go. Paco, you're in it? Oh, KV? Oh. Are we all eating? All right. 290 points right here. I'm just going to close. Well, what do I do for the rest of the day? I gotta wait for a bounce. So I short it again. All right, I'm closing out right here. 290 points on the trade. We just found a body on NQI. All right, so now the question is, that might have been a good exit. I don't even, part of me says, okay. Oh, Valdi off a cliff. This crazy intrusive thought just made me think about playing a bounce here long. I said, heh, nah. Good Lord. Well, I don't even know what to do. I'm not long. You get 300 points, you take 300 points, though. I feel like that's a no-brainer, right? It's DNR. Find the green on my ZSL long. Is silver getting beat up today? Oh, wow. So it's only been 30 minutes. I don't even know where to. I really. Let's see, we don't need this one. Well, I mean, this looks like we're going to. This looks like we're going down 200 more points. Daily 200. I don't really look at the moving averages as much on the futures, but somebody probably does, so it is there. 350. I don't know. It looks like we're going lower. And I'm free falling. Well, we're gonna have a fun day, guys. part of me thinks like you bounce off of 500 area here, maybe undercut it a little bit, but you go back to like 700s again. But I think this wants to go take out those next lows, which I think we see like, let's see, 100 points lower from here is a spot on NDX, but really it's about 250 points lower, so like 250s, maybe a little bit lower, that little double bottom area on NQ. I don't know. We get a pop, I'm gonna just probably short it again. The most hilarious outcome would be everybody chases into the next short, and then True Social comes out. I don't know what he could even pump at this point, though. He lost his magic. I guess maybe some kind of good news out of Iran. All of our carriers are going to leave or something. I don't know. I don't see that happening. I gotta find my pyramid picture. Profast, you got 500, 200. Hey, but that's a great day. You think about that. That's some people's weekly paycheck that you locked in already. It's the wrong pyramid picture. Oh well, we'll stay on the beach today. CTA positioning. I don't personally monitor it that closely. I think it can be a very valuable resource, but I don't really look at it that closely. The what's it called? Like some of the guys on the like Stock Pick show and some of the other stuff, they watch it pretty closely, and I guess they understand it a little bit deeper than I do. So I just honestly just kind of listen to them, and it's like if I had to like put like in a level of confluence, like to me that's a bigger picture thing, or like if I'm gonna enter a swing trade or not, maybe something like that. Where did this 550 level come from? But like I would put that lower on my list of like confluence. You know what I mean? Like confluence factors, I'd put that like a lot lower. There's just so many. Some of these levels, I don't even know what they're from. But all of these levels have worked, but I drew some of these levels forever ago. But yeah, CTA position, like I know some people look at that, what's that, like NAIMO, NIMO or something, like some of that, like the net positioning and stuff. Is everything risk off? I mean, VIX is risk on. What is green? The banks are actually green, and then I see airlines are green. Yeah, it's pretty much everything. Why? Oh, Apple flight to safety is up 1.4. Unless there was news I missed on Apple. So you see, you have levels here on ES and QQQ for bounce. Oh, do not look at Bitcoin. Is Bitcoin bad? I just scrolled by it. Oh, that does look bad. Oh no! Oh no! It does look bad. Just hold your huge. Yeah, see, I got out of shorts. I covered my shorts, but I don't know. I mean, I was kind of interested in a long down here. I mean, QQQ, I kind of like it more at like 590. There's an unfilled gap there on the daily. In Q, it's at 240. Or, I'm sorry, on IndieX, it's 240. So that's probably your next bounce spot. How much lower is that than low of day? Let's mark that. 162 points. Oh, it's okay. It's 300. 300 on NQ. It's a gap fill. So I really don't want to play longs until we get there. Yeah, IB is going to be bearish. Like, I want to reshort this bad. Can't even catch up to the EMAs, can it? This looks like a bear flag. I don't know. You hit another 250 pointer. I mean, you could short it here. If it breaks, it should break. That's the reason I'm using some discretion here is because this area, I don't think it's going to hold, but it could. I think this is in a waterfall today. Boy, that was probably a reshort even on that little bounce. This is This is new lows of the year. Oh yeah. Oh man. 24,240 on the current contract. But on RTH, like if you go to NDX, you can see it's new low of the year. We took out that, what was it, 2 weeks ago? February 5th. The NDX chart, daily chart, is pretty clear that we're going lower. Look at the 200 days at that equal low from back in November. That's probably, that may be your destination eventually. What are some of these big stocks doing? Tesla doesn't look good. Boy, Nvidia. Do I need to zoom this in, guys? Does that make it a little bit better? I think I normally... Microsoft right back on the gap fill. Boy, Meta, oof. Holy Google. My, how the giants have fallen. I do want to point out that Walmart tried to do its part, making a new all-time high today, but just, this week of a tape, market couldn't, even Walmart couldn't work magic on a day like today. Not good, not good. Turn that off. Yeah, you still got 15 minutes and then you should take out the low. Maybe they'll blast us with a pop back to like 600. Yeah, Troy, did you see that Google chart? Five days in a row on ES down means an 80% chance of a significant bounce. If we get in red, then are we down 5 days in a row? Let's see. Open, close, open, close, open, close, open. Yeah, it's probably one of those like you get a washout, gap down, you buy it. Pokes Baldy with a stick. Dude, I wish Netflix and Warner Brothers, whatever, I wish that saga would just end. I wish they would just figure this thing out, get it over with. Who's tagging me in Discord somewhere? There it is. Boom. I found you. How do I get this to go back to dark mode? There's a big bounce. I have a level at 640 for some reason, right at it. What do we bounce on? They want me to short this again? Big bounce. Short here. I mean, we should take out that low. All right, well, 640 rejected. What's previous session low? 670 and view up 678. Yeah, I like the short again right here.
Beach trading.
Look at this guy. Hey, we trade from anywhere, baby.
We trade from anywhere. I'm gonna tell you right now, right out of the gate on that first flush, I sold the 585 puts in the Qs.
From are you in the pool right now?
I'm at the beach. Well, I'm at the pool, but I'm at the beach. Kind of interesting morning here.
Did
you catch that short on the first push up?
Dude, my average is like 795. I caught 300 points.
Woo! There we go.
Yeah, And I'm sitting here like, do I reshort it here? Like the answer is probably yes, but like once you hit a 300 point, do you go double dip?
Got to be light. How's the? I haven't looked at the internals. I don't have my computer with me down here, but
It's not been good.
Baldy's still pushing.
Baldy is well.
Wow.
It had a huge down candle, and then it didn't do like it's like glitchy.
What about how are the banks financials?
The banks are strong, so that's what's weird. Look, if you go to your sectors, banks are up almost 1%. They're pushing back now, but they ripped and they're still green. XLF's up 52. It pushed.
So healthcare, banks, energy's down,
Yeah, you got energy's down, tech is
materials, and
way down.
tech.
Pretty much everything was selling except for the banks and Apple. Yeah, so here's like look at your Mag 7, your QQQ view. You got Costco break even. You got Apple up 1.7, and the rest are red.
So you probably it's probably a divergent day where you maybe there's a lot of the VIX is high, so you can sell some premium in here today. Iron Condor probably works well, I think, because you probably get a little push pull. Because 594 in the Qs is that previous low, I believe, 594.
Yeah,
from last week or the week before.
There's a gap fill, right? It's 590 on QQQ. On NDX, it's 24,240. There's a gap that was left here back on Thanksgiving, right before Thanksgiving, November 21st, yeah. And on NQ, so NQ, that's another measured it out a while ago. It's like the 300 area, so at 250 points from where we're currently trading. SPX 6,800 right here. Break that again, and we should take out the lows. I mean,
60. What is that? What is that low? 67.70 or 67.75, something like that.
On ES right now, we just hit 67.90.
What's in the cash? There's a low that I'm
cash.
Let's see if I can pull it up.
We double bottom basically off that 67.80.
Yeah, 67.80. It was around there. That's what I figured.
And that's double bottom so far, but there's nothing bullish about this double.
Yeah,
bottom.
so the low from that was the low from 2.5 was 67.80 on the dot. So you got a double bottom there. So if we hold this level, but if we move higher and then reject and then fail, it's going to open it up quite a bit if we lose 67.80. That probably looks for that next spot, which would be let's see. Yeah, 67.20 if we lose it. Probably another 60 points or so.
Yeah, I have 67.60 I have, and then that other big low is the one you're talking about, 67.20.
Yep. That's probably the spot. Because now, and if you keep making lower highs, if you just go sideways from here into tomorrow, you probably get the flush down there to 67.20. A little bit oversold in the short term, but it's still, when you got internals and breadth this week, it's going to make it tough. If you can't get tech off the floor, I mean, we'd probably grind at these lows is kind of what I think.
Yeah, the easiest thing would be just a gap down washout that pushes back to back test.
Right. Yeah, I sold some. I still have long put in Qs and NQ and stuff like that, and I sold for the day. I sold the 24,200 puts down there when we made that first kind of flush down in the morning. So see if the premium will come in. I mean, if we make it down there, that's another 400 points or so, which I don't think we get all the way there. So I'm gonna just try and scalp some short premium against my long puts, and then I just keep rolling down my calls. I got calls in basically all of them that I'm short the 625 calls out to next week, or I'm sorry, 2 weeks. 2 weeks I got them out there, so I just keep rolling those down and collecting more premium, especially when the VIX stays elevated. the juice on the call side, everybody kind of tends to forget that, but the juice on both sides is elevated. So call premium is going to be elevated, and put premium will be elevated as well. And sometimes, like if you're looking at trying to buy like risk reversal stuff, or you're thinking about getting long, you got to keep in mind when you're buying calls outright, when the VIX is elevated, sometimes you don't get the same return on the upside when the market starts to bounce, because as the VIX comes in, that premium actually comes out of the call side as well. It comes out of both. So you're better off looking at, trying to spread them a little bit, do some call spreads, because those puts, or the what am I trying to say? The short calls, if you do a call spread, will actually decay a little bit more and help the position.
Yeah, and like if we do get a big bounce, like if we get a washout flush and a big bounce, your calls can expand a little bit, but if the VIX is also flushing and you start getting some of that, like you start getting that vol crush out of it while price direction, it can be tough to trade calls to the upside.
Exactly. Very, very good. That's why if you're gonna do it, if you like it, if you get the flush, what you want to do is try to sell some puts below the market.
Yeah, sell spreads below.
Sell spreads below, and then if you want to buy call spreads, because that way when the put premium comes out of there as the VIX crushes, then your puts get get to profit quickly, and it'll take some of that call premium that you lose from the VIX getting crushed a little bit away, kind of offsets it. So these are great trades where you can set up like risk reversals, way out. You start, VIX north of 20 to 25. We keep going. These are good spots where you can start to look for risk reversals into key levels. Sell puts, sell the 15 delta puts, further out of the money, that are way out of the money, because now IV's elevated in a lot of these software names and everything else, where you can get further away. And all you need is if you're selling the 15 delta, 20 delta puts, call it 30 days out, those will probably go to 50% profit on a 1 to 2 day bounce. You just need the VIX to come in a little bit, and they go into profit very quickly.
Because you also have to think, most people that are in those puts they're buying those puts kind of hoping they go to zero anyway. They're buying those puts to hedge their portfolio, because that
exactly.
way if their entire portfolio goes down 4%, 5%, they're hoping to use a 1%, 2% position of those puts to protect that. And if it doesn't get there, then they're like, okay, whatever, I protected the portfolio. That's what big money managers are doing.
Yeah. It's like I said a few weeks ago, when the VIX was low, like just after Christmas and the beginning of the new year, I kept telling everybody, it's like, hey, when the VIX is low, it's 13, 14. There's never been a better time to buy out of the money protection, because it's cheap. So you go, if you want to hedge your long portfolio, you go 5% out of the money or 7% out of the money, and you buy those puts out there, because what it does is as the VIX gets elevated, those, even though they're far out of the money, those premiums are going to get elevated very quickly, because you're buying it in a low VIX environment. So those are the times when you want to hedge, is when VIX is very low. I see somebody asking where I'm at. I'm in Boca, I'm at the Boca Beach Club, and for the next handful of days, then I'm going to head to Miami for the weekend. So with some friends of mine. So I'm down here. It is nice out here looking at the ocean. It's a beautiful day.
Oh yeah,
can't complain.
Look,
it's nice out here.
I just got my new laptop, so I was scrambling to try to get things set up. I wasn't logged into hardly anything, and I didn't have any of my pictures on here for my background. This is one I took in Puerto Rico last year. I was just okay.
That works. Hey, looks good. It's all about the mindset.
I knew you were at the beach, and I was like, if Will stops by, I'm just gonna have the beach thing on here for it. We're just
there's definitely there's a lot of people down here. It's busy, but I'll tell you what, I flew into Fort Lauderdale last night, and let me tell you, it took me just getting in the car, got picked up. It took 40 minutes just to get out of the arrival section. The traffic was absurd. I've never seen anything like it. Crazy down here. No clubs down here. I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I got some friends of mine that we're meeting and staying in Brickell on Friday and Saturday at the Icon. Got a condo down there. So
If
it should be
anybody
good.
took that second short, this is trim into these lows. This IB low.
Yep. Yeah, I did. I shorted SanDisk on Friday. It's 643, so that's working out good. Micron, I'm short STX, short WDC, and Broadcom. So I hit the memory names a little bit on Friday.
Boris said, go to live in Miami and tell him Boris sent you. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know if that's gonna be good or bad.
Lives a big hotspot down there. Look at Tesla too. Tesla weak as well, down 4%. So now I think Tesla losing 400 here. I mean, I think we got to go to the 200 period at this point. I mean, we're just so close to it. 385.
Yeah, well, a lot of things look like they're going to the 200. A lot of things. NQ's almost there. I don't really look at it on the futures as much, but it is like just. I mean, where's it sitting? 100 points underneath us.
Right.
All right, I just heard my trim go off on that second short.
I did see. Was that there was a headline on Nvidia? I think that was maybe from the weekend about SoftBank.
SoftBank's 13F came out and said that they were dissolving their position in Nvidia. There's the IB new low of day. The daily gap fill 300 is where I think I'll try to look for a bounce. There's really not much between here and there that catches us either.
No. No, there is not. Scanning through some. Yeah, the banks bounce, but they are definitely obviously come off the highs quite a bit. Kind of back to the opening range, or pretty close. But it's just broad based too. I mean, you got the Russell down 34, you got the Dow down 300, Nasdaq. I mean, Evan, they're selling them all. Oil's down. They're kind of selling. What's even utilities? Are they selling those? No, utilities still okay.
I mean, even healthcare is back to break even. I mean, this is risk off behavior.
Yep.
Because like when you look across, I mean, airlines are doing okay, but oil's down. Yeah. Everything. Rivian down 5.5 today. That makes sense.
Yeah, I shorted that one back at the open. I re-entered that. I'd covered a lot of it around that 14 and waited for earnings.
Yeah.
And then I bought the 17 puts in there out in May. Lucid 2 is the other one that just continues to go lower as well, under $10 now.
Terrible company.
Terrible. They're not going to make it.
The Saudis are just putting money in there to burn.
Yeah, just throw it in the fire pit. That's all they're doing. What else?
I don't know. All I can tell you is there's nothing looks good right now for upside anyway.
Is Apple still green? Go back.
Yeah. So Apple, that's the only thing people are hiding out in.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, that was.
But I mean, all it is an inside day right now. It tested the lows and almost the highs.
Yeah.
Really. Oh, I just hit 260 and rejected.
Amazon at the flat line. That hasn't done much. Microsoft.
Yeah.
Down a bit.
Amazon's already been beat up. Microsoft's right back to this gap fill again. It looks like it wants to come in another 10, 15 points, maybe more. Boy, that Batman played out big time.
Yeah. Yes, it did.
Where's the
Yeah, Lucid's
Where's
I
that
don't think gonna
infusion?
make it out of the EV companies.
That's the real question. You're sitting there, you don't even have an infusion.
I know. I need to get a drink very soon. We need a little flush lower. I'll probably sell some more put spreads and then see what's going on over at the drink bar. I'll tell you what, they're definitely not shying the breakfast room service here. My gosh, the prices are crazy. You just order a standard American breakfast, eggs, bacon, orange juice, maybe a coffee. It's like $45.
Good God. It's all right. The way the market's been treating us, you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm okay. I said, hold on. They came to bring the tray, and I said, hold on. Let me cover some of these puts so I can pay for this.
Yeah. Do you guys accept money straight from Toss?
Yeah. Can I do a transfer, right?
Yeah. Come on, just crush this low one time. I may just go back flat again and wait. It's an incredible morning. I mean, there's a big gap fill still on SPX. I mean, to me, it looks like we're going to 300. I just don't know if 300 is going to hold us. That's the question of the day.
I think if we break the lows and we keep pushing SPX, I mean, it's a long way down there, but it's probably 60, 67, 60. And then if we really flush, you're probably looking at 67.20. And I have that trend line like we were talking about in the NQ is right around 24,200, 24,250, somewhere in there. It's kind of my lower target for NQ if we get there.
Yeah, when you're trading these futures, you have to be careful. That's why I go back to the cash so much, the NDX or the SPX, because like if you look at NQ, you're not going to have anywhere near the same levels as November is what we're looking at. Like people weren't even trading on the current contract back then.
Right, exactly. So you got to look at the cash.
That's why I just like easiest thing to do, go to NDX, mark your gap fill, and then like you can go to your low of day right now, measure it, say, okay, it's 100 whatever points lower, and then go measure it on NQ and put a line there. I'm trying to put on a little hold. It's 450.
Yeah, the low of what was that? I think 2.5 was 24,455 in NDX. So you're just below it, but honestly, that next low, down at 23,854 could be in play, which kind of lines up with the 200 day. Very close, like 23,900.
I think this is the last gap. This is what I was hoping we were going to go fill 2 weeks ago.
Right.
Before we bounced. But then I saw what was happening in the future, I saw what was happening in Bitcoin, and started playing that bounce. These two upper wicks, it's
just getting sold right into. I mean, the VIX is up, but it's not. I mean, we're obviously breaking a new highs today in the futures. VIX futures 22.35, which is over last week's push. So kind of you have some free space to kind of run up to 24, roughly, another couple points. The selling gets a little more aggressive.
Colin says his father-in-law is in Turks and Caicos. Steak is over $100. $40 lasagna. Dude, I would be upset if I paid $40 for a lasagna.
Better be good. $40.
Oh,
I'll tell you that right now.
I can tell you, there's no lasagna in the world that's worth $40.
No, no, there's not.
Nowhere.
No way. It's a big $40. Yeah, I was in Chicago at dinner on, I think it was on Friday. Bone-in filet, $79. Crazy.
Casey, remember Casey was talking about on Friday he was going to go get that tomahawk steak or whatever?
Yeah.
Dude, he went there and this TikToker was in there in the restaurant and ordered the last one and did some goofy video eating it.
So he couldn't get one?
He said he was just sitting over there pissed. He's like, not only did he get the last one, he took a bite of it and then did this ridiculous like dance. It's some big TikTok guy that I guess people know who he is that are following him or whatever.
Wow.
It was this big jacked dude. He was, I mean, I don't want to hate on the video. It was whatever, but
yeah, but Casey didn't get to get a steak. I'd have left this steakhouse and went somewhere else.
I think
I gotta go somewhere else.
So they had other steaks, whatever. But dude, if I go somewhere knowing that I'm gonna try to get a tomahawk and I can't get the tomahawk, it's gonna piss me off. We're getting a little bounce out of Amazon here.
Yep.
Broadcom's near the highs now. Google's putting in a little bounce, but I don't know if it's enough. Netflix is getting a little bounce.
Might sell some naked SPX puts like way out. I can do it because I got some long puts, so it won't change my margin.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Because I got some long, I got a couple long SPX puts for I did them at 65.50 out to the end of March, so they're well in the money. So now what I'll do is I like to do like if I feel the market like is a little bit longer term bearish, I'll have a longer position in that, and then what I'll do is I'll try to sell premium around that core short position. So now it's like I can go on the dailies or I can go on the weeklies and sell, put premium further out naked, and because I got long put protection, so it's a way to be able to trade SPX a little bit more naked. And you pick it up when IV is juice. That's what you want to do. Like right now, the 6,700 trading for, that's $80 away, but they're trading for $225. And right now, the problem is if you spread them off, can get expensive because the VIX is so elevated. You gotta take quite a bit of risk. Spread them off.
Yeah, I hear you. I need to make a coffee is what I need to do.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I did not get a coffee today. They had the coffee machine and it was just too complicated. It's like European, it's fancy. I'm like, I'm out of here. Can somebody I just need to bring me coffee. All right, I sold the 6,700s for $220. So that's the 8 deltas. So if you get a little bounce, and that's a long way down from here, we still got to stop at 67.60 before that. So they're beating up the energy names too. I did short Chevron on Friday. I think it was Thursday, Friday at 184. So that's up $6. We shorted some shares in that one.
You see silver's down 6.5.
Yeah, the metals are down.
Oh yeah, that's
copper, kind of across the board.
Have you looked at the Bitcoin chart?
I haven't even looked at Bitcoin today. Let's see.
67,210.
What did we do? We just went right to the daily 9 and said no thank you. I've had enough and we're gonna go lower.
Exactly.
Yeah.
GM CFO says the tariff environment is getting more stable.
I'll tell you these automakers, and I would say the two things. I think the auto manufacturers are going to have a tougher year. I was just reading a report from NADA about light vehicle sales in January were down 4%, and some of the data that I'm tracking, from another group are showing pretty bleak sales for basically all brands in February so far. So I think some of these names could be a little bit to the weaker side. Yeah, SanDisk getting a bounce off the lows quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a tough call here.
I just think we could be in this range, or they'll try to defend these, try to defend that low area, like that 24. What is it, 24,455? That previous low. So
Yeah, we took out the IB thing, so like I just don't have a whole lot to go off of to try to short for lower right now.
I think you just wait. Yeah, look at these puts I sold, the 6,700s. They're already up about 40% already.
You remember the daily trend line that we talked about a little bit?
Yep.
Go back and look from like here, these lows. This is all back in August.
Yep.
All these lows in August. That's where we hit perfectly in November. We did that kind of little undercut on the little washout, got back above it and ripped off of it right here, and then paused there. Today the high rejected it.
Yep. So you broke below another key area.
You broke below it, closed at it, and then today opened below it, hit off of it, pushing down. You're starting to get extended from the 9.
Yep.
So it's kind of
you're definitely extended on the shorter term basis. What I think you could do is whether you consolidate, you start to maybe put in a little consolidation down here, like you could flag again, not on the day, not on the like this week. And then what happens is you probably go test the 200. The Qs go to 580 because I think that's the next big level that we need to touch. And then once you get there, I think you get a bigger counter trend rally that's maybe more than a few weeks because everything's a little bit washed out. And I think people will try to get long that. And I think that next move up, I think, will be another short opportunity to really probe for lower lows and get some fear going. Because we still keep in mind, like the VIX is only at 22, and the selling is somewhat orderly. I mean, it's aggressive on the software side, but it's not. We're not seeing those big spikes of fear yet. And until you get some type of washout, I think the selling probably continues. And any bounces, like I said this a week ago, you got to sell rallies for the time being.
Balls.
Yeah, the banks. I mean, look at Morgan Stanley still holding up okay. Oops. Yeah, I mean, JP Morgan's all right. Bank of America. The banks aren't. That's going to help, I think, from flushing a ton lower. It's just that you have, again, the XLF is not super weak. So if you got the XLF, again, that's the second biggest weight in the S&P. It'll probably help you a little bit from just knife and lower.
Yeah, you're fighting at 6,800 here on SPX, trying to get back over.
Even look at Meta's off the lows as well. Meta hit 628, trying to recover a little bit.
And the first thing that should, look, I mean, Broadcom and Amazon are ripping new highs of day. Google's trying to turn around. Meta, nice bounce off the lows. Microsoft didn't even make a new low.
Right.
Nvidia, there's a big candle up. Like,
Yeah, Google tagged that low from 12/17 from December 17th. We went right to it, which was 296, and we stopped right there. So
just feels like we're a little bit kind of like overdone to the downside.
yeah, short term probably oversold, I would think. A little bit. And you do if you go to like a I think I was looking at this last night. You go to like a 30-minute, or even like you can even do it on the 15 to some degree, but if you look at the 15-minute chart on NQ and you put that RSI on there, you made the low. That low in the RSI was back on overnight on Monday night, and then into today. You're kind of getting some bullish divergence. Same thing on the hourly. You got a little divergent low from last Thursday and Friday selling. So I think it could just be a grind here, maybe a grind sideways to if we drift a little bit lower. But I just think with the financials and stuff not super weak, I think it's going to be hard to just. It is interesting. Like, look at Caterpillar today, down 2.5%.
Yeah, that's what I mean. First thing I noticed this morning was like, okay, like when we started selling, like everything, there was everything but Apple was selling.
Yep.
And banks pulled back in a little bit, but banks have been absolutely crushed. So we're just kind of
correct. Now they're selling. It's like they're selling oil. They're selling materials. They're kind of rotating. Like I said, I think I said this in the Discord, in Casey's Discord on yesterday night or Sunday night. Like watch for maybe software doesn't get crushed as much here. Maybe they start selling. They sell some oil names. They sell some material names. They sell maybe utilities or staples. Like, what's Walmart doing today?
it was red. It made a new all-time high.
Look at Staples down 1.5%. That's a huge on the hourly big bearish engulfing candle. Just took out the last 3 days.
Walmart new all-time high and then got just sold.
Yeah, down 2.5%. So here's a little bit of rotation. Maybe you get that rotation back into the Qs potentially in the short term because they've been beat up and they're going to sell. They'll rotate maybe out of some of these other sectors that have been straight to the upside, like oil, like materials, like staples. So you could see that. So you might not go anywhere. Ultimately, I think if the Qs rally, they're going to be another area to get short. And then they'll probably, and you can probably honestly, you could probably buy the staples pullback. You could probably buy utilities on a pullback. Healthcare, I still think looks okay. Those more defensive names is probably where you can kind of hide out on any pullbacks on those and rallies in tech. Yeah, I'm gonna let these. So I sold these puts below, sold them in the Qs, sold them in SPX, and yeah, they're up 50% now. Those 6700s I sold. Probably roll them up. Honestly, I might roll them to 6720s. I just don't know if we're gonna go all the way down there. But as we've been saying, keep your size small. Obviously, when you get into these big moves, try not to over trade and just try to keep your size a little bit smaller because the moves get bigger when you're in negative gamma, and that's kind of where we're trading. So the size of the moves, this plus or minus 2%, and it goes in both directions. It's not just sell side. When you're in negative gamma, you can get that 1.5%, 2% squeeze to the upside as well.
Yeah, it's like profit taking, even just people saying. I mean, how many people are like, "Hey, I've been short. I reshorted that balance on the daily."
Sure.
So, like, I mean, like here's an easy example of it. You look at QQQ. Anybody that said, "Hey, I'm reshorting this back test up here, right here. I'm reshorting this back test," boom, they got, big down day. They had a kind of a marginally lower day and then a gap down day, pushed lower, took out this low. I said, okay.
Yeah, it's I call that, it kind of looks like the H pattern. If you're not familiar with what the H pattern it is, it looks like the letter H, and you would think it'll bounce and then roll over, but it ends up moving back higher off that low.
Yeah,
that can happen.
This can be a divergent low at times too.
Yep, exactly.
Even though it's a lower low.
But it's more about where that body closes. If the body of this candle can close up into that range.
Your RSI is actually not as low here as it was here.
Right. So that's bullish divergence, which makes sense because we've been drilling for the last week and a half. So it makes sense to lift here off that divergent low. So.
No, if SPX can't clear back over the 6,800 though, it's just right back down.
Yep. Yeah, if they can't get it north of there, you're right. Yeah, this would be the short area back on SPX. If we fade here, this is going to be your spot. If we can't get back over the 6,800. Yeah, I would say though, like, just keep in mind, like, when you look at the overall internals, they're not crazy bearish. I mean, they're bearish, but they're not like last Thursday where they were selling everything, and you knew that any bounces were just going to get sold. Like middle of the day, you knew it was just any bounce that you had is going to be shortable. I would say today's probably not the same because financials aren't red like they were down 1.5%, 2% on Thursday last week. So I would just be a little bit more cautious on like a complete flush lower, and unless everything starts to sell later in the day. Could that happen? Sure, but you're going to need financials to go red. You need healthcare to go very red, communications, and then consumer discretionary, which is a big part of Amazon, and Tesla is an XLY. So those are going to be probably the two names that I'd be looking at to see if those things start flushing lower. Then maybe you get a little bit more selling into the afternoon.
We're pushing back up here a little bit. What's up, Rico? I see you guys in the chat. You're looking for the bounce? I think it's a tough call. Either direction. Coffee, but I forgot.
All right, one of my friends just showed up at the pool, so I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be back in a little bit. Try to jump out with you guys a little later.
Sounds good, brother. I'm grabbing my coffee. We'll see you around.
All right, sounds good, guys. Take care. Enjoy the day, everybody.
Trying to find my parents' creamer. Give me 2 seconds to grab my coffee, guys. We'll be back. We'll run through some stuff here. Shout out Will joining the stream, hanging out with us. Yeah, Tommy, I don't know if do we need to go, do we need to go like make a higher low down here, test this area again? Or does this thing just start squeezing back green? The first thing I started noticing, we saw, and some of you guys in the chat said it, Amazon started pushing hard. Broadcom's pushing. I mean, you're getting a lot of recovery in some of these names that have been beaten up, especially in tech. These tech names start catching a bid, just oversold bounce. I don't really want to try to short this thing. But let me get this coffee. I always appreciate Will's. Big shout out to Will. All right, let me get this coffee doctored up, and then I'll be back with you guys. All right. See, part of this looks like it could be like one of those little fake outs where like you see the EMAs look like they want to start to cross here, and then they just roll right back over. I mean, this is resistance from Friday. Where's NDX? Midpoint of the IB, you broke the low. You kind of try it back down. Let's ask this guy what he thinks.
Hello, hello.
Look at that. I just
stream.
got Rizzo joining us up here. Back in action. Did you flip long on this push?
Yeah, 580s, but I'm nowhere near the size I want to be. It's really annoying me.
I mean, it's a nice bounce. I started looking at a lot of the Mag 7s started bouncing all there together. I got the two shorts I wanted, I got, but I don't know. I don't love the long unless
I want it at least down to 400, 300s. I was playing 20s and 30s on the way down. I wanted to play the same size on the way back up, but I'm only in 4.
It was kind of funny that I had Will join us. He's Will was down at the beach in Boca Raton, like Florida, like Fort Lauderdale area, and he was like on the beach just joining from his phone, just talking for a little bit there. And he left. You joined. Market's going up. What's up, Hamid?
Oh, that's tough. I mean, this thing reclaims 690, 700. I guess I can add there. I don't. tough games they're playing today.
Yeah, basically for me, if you held 500, you were going back to 700, but I don't know. Plenty of time. It's still early, right? What time is it?
I wanted that low to be so much more violent. Holy shit, what am I gonna do? I really have to get my average up to 690s. Just have a core up here.
Got quiet on the news too, which is weird.
That might be the only test of 690 you get. I swear to God, if it is, I'm gonna be so upset. No way.
Gosh, that's a big ripper.
I mean, we're up, what, 120 points on this position, but like, got nothing on. Come on.
I mean, Nvidia ripped back green. I don't know. I'm glad I'm not trying to fight this reshorting it though.
Yeah, I considered it the first time we tapped 580 from the underside, but I'm gonna go get my coffee instead. I'm glad I did that.
I thought about shorting it. I saw like everything else bouncing pretty strongly, and I said, I'm just gonna go grab my coffee. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I mean, this reclaims it's a swing long for me for a while. Just play some bits in the 90s and oh, man.
Sometimes the best thing you can do is like, I don't know what's going on here. Let me go grab a coffee so I don't do something stupid. Probably save me some money here.
I should just mark it at 20 lots, 590s. My bitch ass only did 4.
So I see this question about the from Shamrock here. What does the probability look like of closing green if we take the IB high? So since we already took the low, just taking the high is already not a strong probability. And we broke previous session low. So closing green today is also not a high probability.
No. Dude, they gave up. The sellers gave up last week's lows way too easy.
The sellers took profit. That's what they did. But you always have to realize most people got reshort like 25K if they weren't already in the short from up here, the 300s. I mean, they were. This point of control up here was at 360. It's almost 900 points that they got. But yeah, it's tough on these on days like this, Shamrock, where you have like I don't really want to long into these highs up here or anything because knowing that the probabilities are small that we break both sides of the IB, even though most likely do that today. It's just an outside of what do you want to call it? It's like outside of normal trading parameters, which tells me I don't want to try to play probabilities. I mean, when you go
opening range high on NQ again, your 5 minute.
See, we went like 815 to 450 and then back to 750. You go down 400 points and up 350 points in a whatever hour and a half span.
Okay, well, maybe I have to get bid off of 770. Fuck me, man. Oh, what do I do?
You gotta wait for some type of pullback. I mean, you can't just buy into these highs.
Yeah, the freaking pullback on your 500 volume chart on NQ at 690 was the only pullback you're gonna get. Fucking 750 points. I haven't taken this freaking profit. I don't want to. I want to freaking hold this if it's gonna be the low.
Let's bring Frankie in here and get some wisdom from him.
Hey, boys.
What's up, Frankie?
How you doing?
Doing well. I caught 300 points short, and then another. I don't know how many that was. Another 100 plus, and then now I'm just watching this thing rip back, and I'm not long.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Like I want to buy it, but can't do it here.
No, can't do it here.
Rizzo's doing it right here, isn't he?
I know, I'm really considering it.
A little guilty laugh came out.
No, I'm waiting.
I mean, look at this. This 15-minute chart's actually crazy.
Dude, the scary thing is that they might actually keep bidding here.
I know. That's what it means. I can't do anything.
Fuck, I mean, I double my position up here. My average goes to like 680. Honestly, I'm okay with it. Fuck it. Damn, average is 680 exactly. 680.6. Don't think it's the brightest decision. Maybe I should wait till 690, but fuck it. Maybe add a couple more if it trades 690s again. Willing to buy more down into 600.
What's up, Brent?
I got a lot of wiggle room today.
This is probably a short again, guys. I don't know. Where's this? Is SPX at 850? 840?
Dude, if this nukes back down, this is gonna be the worst trade management ever. Holy shit.
I mean, where do you buy? I think you could buy 710. 750, I feel like it's too aggressive. But that may be all you get.
Yeah, I mean, I bought 760.
It's like one of those where I can't do the risk reward here. I don't know. Frankie, give us some words of wisdom. Are you doing anything over there? Just watching? Frank probably said, I'm going to go grab a coffee. Can't do anything here.
ES just made a new high. Stop trying to take my name. I only said I was adding like a degen because I added to the position after a 350 point rip off lows. 300 points off lows, not a single pullback, and I'm adding at the highs here. I think as degenerate as it gets.
Did anybody get long down there, like in the 500s? Oh my god!
I took my last exit at 450. I think it was like a couple ticks off the bottom.
I can't short it. I can't long it. I don't know. It's got to make a new high before I do anything. And I don't want to short it right below a new high.
SPX made a new high day there.
Next day now, and NQ should.
Do I short gold again? It's sort of like an hedge. They're sort of correlated today. Kind of both trading like risk assets. Yeah, I'm going to reshort gold. It'll sort of, I'm hoping it's sort of going to act as a hedge if NQ pulls back from here. Gonna basically risk up to pit session highs at around 25. Not a massive position.
We're holding Friday's close. Yeah. We're still under it on India. I mean, this is the reshort zone on NDX, is not 20, 30 points higher.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, the way it came off the lows, it's like I don't want to short it. But there's
I think
new
it's your low for the next couple months.
couple months.
The bull side's coming in again slowly.
Oh no, Riz is bullish again.
I was short as fuck recently. I've been playing both sides. I've been getting better.
I'm long 20 at 66 with a stop at 66 and sales at above 800.
It's 68.50. Here's your
I'll
next
scale it
big
above 8,
spot.
and then hopefully we get a move to like 850. But I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, this is your next big level on SPX. Over here, then it can really move. If you're gonna short it, you almost need the 15-minute to like push up, put an upper wick in, or some type of reversal looking candle. Oh, this is pretty wild action. What is this? And the like half day throws me off on the future stuff because like this is yesterday's high, but does it really matter?
Yeah, no one really cares.
That's why I just go back to the RTH, which once again, this is where I shorted from this morning. This gap fill. This is where we would go back green from where we closed Friday. I do think if you clear some of this area, like here, so like 2%, if you clear 750 to 850 or 700 to 850, that's springboard to go back into 25K for sure. And like just as everybody wants to turn really bearish going into today and this morning, like it almost makes sense that we put in a little local low here. The daily
Local low, pivot low for the year. What do you mean?
I don't know about that. The amount of overhead supply we got to deal with. When you spend 3.5 months consolidating and then you break down from that, like
No, there's still a lot ahead of us.
I do think we could be done, could work our way back up for the next a few weeks or something. I think it'd be easier if they went ahead and like went lower. Like if they would just somehow get down and see that 200 day, which we weren't. We were only 500 points away from it. That would have been a beautiful spot. A lot of time left, but this could be a Oh. On the current contract NQ, we were close to the 200-day. I don't know if did the continuous contract hit it? Not quite, but pretty close. We got to recapture this trend line. Wow. So the Mag 7 ETF, it did break that 200-day, but look, it bounced exactly off my still secret EMA down here. Don't ask me how Minx somehow helped me find the most powerful secret EMA in the market. I knew Rizzo would get a laugh out of that. It's really uncanny, actually. Is everything catching about silver and gold? Just is this across the board?
Yeah, a little bit.
Bitcoin looks like death, but it's catching a bounce too. Why are airlines up so much today? I mean, everything looked bullish yesterday when I was flying, but that must be oil. Maybe oil coming down. All right. There's your pullback. Now, give me some kind of signal to do something.
I hope not. Okay, I'm getting filled a couple ads down here on NQ. I'm gonna cover some of that gold short. For 10 points.
EMA 9. I don't know. What if they just sucked in everybody right there? I know that IB strat, if you shorted IB midpoint on ES, you got wrecked. But on NQ, you're still in. You're down 100 and something points, but you're in.
Holy bid on gold. Really gonna pop 8 points.
It just like what liquidity sweep under 4,900 and fly back up.
Yeah, it's not like I covered much down there.
I mean, if you're ultra bullish, you probably get long NQ right here.
I was hoping NQ was gonna give me the same reaction gold just did. It's kind of slow. But did get an ad there at 94.
I kind of want to see it like wick down into those 670s again, 650s.
I mean, I'd be okay with it trading down to 600.
You know the size it just filled at 704, 710. 80, like there's an 89
Yeah.
lot, there's 50 lots, there's 145, there's another 10, 26, 44. Good God. Gosh, if Minx leaves and goes to Pilates, we really are going to rip.
Yeah, I think so. 300 points from here. That's why you never lock your accounts. You keep pressing it. You have a good day, you keep pressing it. Like you're on a roll.
Well, it depends. Like I understand that theory though, because Steph Curry, if he's hitting his threes, he didn't stop shooting.
Mm-hmm.
But also to be fair, if he's missing, he keeps shooting too. So I don't know. I'm usually less aggressive when I'm having a good day. Good God. I need to get Reese on the stream with us. This guy. 44 winning trades, 0 losing trades in 2 days. If I have a hot hand, you're pressing. I don't know. What do you guys in the chat think on YouTube? You guys if you're seeing the field well, like when I have a clear picture, like I will take more trades than normal. Like, boy, I don't know. I've had a hot hand the last few weeks, but like they're very selective. And then like Friday, I really did anything. Last 2 trades, I haven't done as much as one hitter footer type stuff.
Hey, why do you think firms have a consistency rule?
It's because of the hot hand theory. You guys buy that dip right there with Rizzo? That looks like a nice bounce. The shorts are headed for the hills right now. What I see.
But I did buy that a little bit.
Did you? I looked at it right there at 710. If I'm reading the charts well, I'm pushing it hard. If I'm not, I log out.
Yeah, I bought a boat. Like I'm long 10, and I stopped myself at 721. I sold a lot of them, and I'm looking for new highs today. Up around 28, 444, 50. Just a slightly higher high day.
I can tell you this though, my Mac is holding in so much nicer than that Mac Mini. I haven't had one glitch today. Everything's loading fast. This is amazing. It's crazy how much RAM you use with TradingView.
Bro, TradingView RAM is ridiculous. It's so dumb.
And then Restream, like since I host the Restream, it's like takes like it's over 1 gig by itself. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring my man Brady on the stream.
You got to get him early in the day, though. Freaking goes to surf after the first 30 minutes.
Yeah, get crushes the first hour of the market and disappears like minks. McGuire scaling out of the Amazon.
Yeah, it rained a boatload last night. It rained way too much last night.
Yeah, I woke up to like it's hazy, super hazy outside. I didn't know ice was in California.
It happens sometimes.
You got ice all over LA right now? Yeah, we'll stop right there. Tommy, you're out there. Rizzo, you didn't get ice, did you? There's no way.
No. Last night, no.
Didn't it snow in LA at one point? Was it like last year or something? Was it recently? 5 years ago? Almost said David. David's out there in Merida. Dude, it's 54 and
Dude, honestly, the move might be to just sit with this trade on and just walk away. I don't think I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna end up doing more stupid shit.
I really think you could just get some head fakes here pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm out. So much for new highs. We got that lower high. I dumped them. This is just too tight to play.
Held 690s for now, which is good, but I want to be chopping above 760 if anything. Or just rug it down to 600 real quick. That becomes a little sketchy at that point.
Will traded places with you. You left Boca and he went there. Yeah, honestly, I mean, these ranges, this is a good point from David here. The ranges are big enough that you don't need a ton of size. I think you're in a really trappy spot right here. SPX rejected right at that 68.50. Over that, you get probably a decent move. Under that, you probably go right back to the middle.
You get a headline there?
No.
Is gold just the most illiquid thing right now? Why is there's like nothing on the bid and offer?
People just don't even know what to do with gold right now. Gold looks like a short.
Yeah, I'm short it from 06 from earlier. I want to see gold trade 48.30.
This looks like it's ES looks like a cleaner short off of that spot. You guys think we're going down? We're seeing right at 600 QQQ, by the way.
I don't think so.
It could just be a little flag on the 15. Yeah, 50-50. That's kind of where I'm at. What are the big names pulling back, or are they still holding?
Most are still red. Some were holding at highs, but
Nvidia's at highs. Holding Friday's low is a good look on some of these. Meta still looks good. Google.
you know what I bought this morning? Freaking UNH.
Crazier than I am. What is UNH? Gosh, that's a tough one. I mean, it doesn't
You
look.
don't like it?
I don't know if this like. I'm stuck on the thoughts. So, like, I'm worried that the administration's not going to let healthcare profit, but if they do, like, let them, like, they don't. If they let them benefit somehow, it's going to be the large corporations that get the benefits. So it would be like your UNH. I just don't know if they're gonna let healthcare, because like they want to bring costs down and make it look like they're doing all this stuff. It's like I can see both sides of that argument. But UNH is such a big company too. Like you think, okay, they're gonna let the big legacy companies do well. I mean, it's not bad off of that gap fill in that same spot that it bounced before. It's tough to buy some of these when the market's where it is, but the some of these stocks are just like in terrible downtrends. It's like software. Like a lot of these software, like there's some software names I want to buy, but they just look so bad.
Yeah,
right now.
software looks disgusting.
What is software doing today? IGV.
Not good.
Oh my god.
Not good.
Whole market bounces. Software's still down to it.
I'm still in it. That's it's a problem.
And this is where you try to find the best of breed. ServiceNow. ServiceNow was one of the stronger ones. Opened on the 200-day, pushed up and fell. Where's CrowdStrike? CrowdStrike's down 5% today with the market bouncing. I'd be more interested in adding to Qualcomm. Amazon's still pushing highs.
I freaking hate Amazon.
Broadcom new highs.
I've been long Amazon for so long and it's done nothing.
It's done nothing for 5 years. I don't even think Amazon's beaten the market the last 5 years.
No, I mean I started it like halfway through last year, but oh man, that position is annoying.
It's starting to look good off of this 9 EMA still, but this is where they suck you into a bad trade. Is this gap below and stay? Yeah, if anything, do you just long the banks?
I mean NQ, you got their big 650. They're doing well today. Didn't do well last week, but
No, they were kind of the first whole. They were part of the reason why we sold off so hard, but now they're all bouncing. I mean, look at Citigroup up 2.8, JP Morgan 1.5, Wells Fargo 1.3, Goldman up 1.5. They are trying to suck me into a trade here, both directions.
No, you can't get involved here. You either wait for 650 or try to get bid up against 760 next time it gets over.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like maybe over this area, or you short it here against 750, 760, back down to the 675, 650 area. That's what I would think is most likely.
Where do we get bearish on SPY? I don't know. Let's see. My ES levels would take you up to like 687 on SPY-ish, I think.
50-day. That'd be the 50-day back test and that point of control. Your 687 is your 50-day, and that point of control up there is volume shelf, whatever you want to call it. It's 687 and change. Yeah, there's a ton of, I don't know, we spent so much time here since October that there's so much traffic on both sides. Two months. Your point of control is 687.87. Dude, if QQQ gives this back, it's just going to be a very confusing looking daily chart. Right now, you're looking at possibly a big hammer if this pushes over.
I really think you have a decent chance to trade into Thursday single prints again on NQ.
What happened, Tommy? This 15-minute looks strong. If we weren't in a downtrend, that'd be, or like, you know, counter trend, I'd be thinking this goes back to 850 at least.
They don't. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna turn my NQ chart off. I'm just gonna watch gold. It's about to come fill me on my next trim at 80 anyway.
Oh yeah, gold getting a nice rug there. So is silver. I haven't heard any headlines in a while.
Nope, nothing important.
This feels like it's gonna rip higher. Quick reminder, guys, appreciate you joining in to the stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Give the stream a like, help boost us out there. Be a friend, tell a friend. Shout out to Rizzo and Frankie hanging out with me this morning. Will stopping by earlier. Rest of the crew is coming in a little bit. I do have to run and go do some stuff this afternoon, but I'm going to be here at least until the rest of the crew gets on here for the afternoon. And we'll see. Also, shout out to Leverage Shares sponsoring the stream for us. I bet some of those were nice buys this morning. LeverageShares.com. Make sure you check out the prospectus, all that good stuff, but tons of 2x leverage offerings. There's a UNHG. Rizzo probably should have bought that one instead if he's really bullish.
Oh, gold. Nice.
Frank, you in on that gold short with Rizzo? Big Red, I'm feeling much better. Much better. Still a little tired. I got drug into all kinds of stuff Saturday, and then I had to wake up at whatever. Way before that. I was woke at 3 a.m. yesterday at the airport. Every time I trade from the United Lounge to Houston, I seem to do well. So keep that pattern going. Yeah, I feel so much better. I finally have food in me. I have energy again. My throat's a little scratchy today, but a lot of traveling. Sleep schedule's all kind of off. You guys see, you see my post? Pull this up.
If you on the bull, yeah.
This is what trading NQ has been like. They weren't ready for this gringo. Also, who throws a birthday party and rents a mechanical bull? 3 bands. Dude, my friend's crazy. This is literally what it's been like today, actually. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Oh, a little wick down through the 9 here. Forgot Cine is in a short on ES. He's got a pretty decent average up there. And this is the main thing that I'm sitting on, Brent, is you just have big moves both directions. So now you got to see like which, where does the dust settle, right? Michael Anthony's looking at PAGs. I don't know this ticker, but I can look at a chart. I'm not used to this MacBook keyboard. There is some support here. There's probably more down at the 200-day or at that point of control. You need a strong thesis on a chart like this, that they're turning things around. There's inflection in earnings, something like that. This looks like a lot of people just took a lot of profit on these upper wicks on the weekly. Yeah, if anything, it looks like it just hit major resistance. Yeah, I would say $9.950 is your main support on PAGs. $10 could be, you have some support there. It's in an uptrend at least. I mean, at least since whatever the last 12, 13 months. I know that one's one where you need more of a story to go with it. We're sandwiched right at.
We've basically been in this range for almost an hour.
Yeah. Kind of makes sense, though. You go down 400 points, you go up 400 points. Looks like a flag. The IB range is massive too. How big is it? $350.
God, it's approaching my nap time.
At some point, it makes a move away from here. I just which direction and how much.
300 points, up or down. I think. I honestly think we can see 300 points up or down from here.
Yeah, but in what time frame? Like
by the end of the day.
By the end of the day?
Mm-hmm. or before midnight tonight.
That's I mean, yeah. I mean, I could literally see a 300 point higher move or a 350 point lower move in the next
Yeah.
4 hours.
Either get it to my target or get it to the level I want to be a buyer at. They're kind of forcing me to chase up here. I felt like I was chasing at like freaking 580s. I definitely chased at 760.
I don't know. My gut is telling me to short this thing, but I'm not. I haven't even looked at IWM today. I don't know. We've really gone a long way to go nowhere. If you look back to Friday, we've gone a long way to go nowhere. We're sitting break even.
Uh-huh.
Here it comes back down again. How far does it come?
80. $50 to fuck, do I add in the 50s or 60s? Or 600?
620, 630 even. Here we go. Oh, I heard somebody pull the trigger. Yeah, hey, I at least wait for 70s.
I really don't want it staying below 690 for a prolonged period of time. Quick wick to 60 is fine, but I mean, my line in the sand's basically last week's low, 580. This one's tough to manage.
Yeah, I see this comment here. It's just consolidation. Either way, one side will eventually take over. We're right in the middle of launch too. 12:15. I don't know. A little bit of a bottom wick here, but I can't get involved here.
I think it still looks fine.
I don't know. They're trying to suck me into something here. I don't like it.
Oh, I need to eat something or drink something or take my freaking nap.
Yeah, Cindy, I appreciate it. I got a lot of smart people around me too. People like Rizzo, Frank, and the rest of the crew that comes on here. Rizzo, how long have we traded together at this point, Rizzo?
I don't know, probably like 2 years, 2 full years,
At least
3.
I think it's two.
I don't even know.
I think it was 2023, like that fall when I started trading with you. So it's what, probably two and a half.
That is a long time. We could probably find out. Oh my god, Discord only goes back 400 pages of results. Shit.
I think like the first day I jumped up on VC with you was like September of 2023, I think. Yeah, this looks like a short. At least back into the I don't know.
Oh my god, I need to go back even further.
Oh, silver's getting crushed, by the way. So is gold. Almost made a new low.
Don't have to go back to 2023. There's no way. Yeah, it was fall of 23. What the heck are we doing? Just hugging 690. Just give it a quick wick down to 60.
Yeah, it's just like chopping lower right now. Shamrock, when you see sideways movement after a big leg up, still considered bull flag was invalidated because the move came after a big move down. That's why I think it's tough. I think there's got to be confidence, and like bull flag to me is like you also have to think about like the direction things are going. Like the market has been going up for months, right? The last like shorter medium term, it's been going sideways, and then in the last like few weeks, it's been going down. You have like multiple kind of counter trends within it, which I like for range trading. I like it way more than all-time high trading. But it's a tough consolidation. Like that's why like when there's not a clear view, I don't need to get involved here. Now this holding this 700, 690 is what Rizzo has, but 700 to 710, 720 area. And you see like these candles right now, 5-minute candles are still closing above 700. We're all still within that morning move. I don't know. I don't know that you can take a lot away from this right here. Like if you look at what we've done today, it's way outside of the norm. I don't think you could take a lot away from this this price action.
Already way outside the norm. I think it's about to get even crazier.
But it's fine. Like it can be like the whole day can be an outside of the norm day. I know where I excel when I have like a pretty clear picture of what the market's trying to do next, and I excel when things are trading in mostly normal statistical probabilities. You get outside of that, I know that I need to slow down.
It'd be such a bummer if we can't make a new high or low of day.
Dude, if we just chop in the 600s,
that would suck.
That's going to be the absolute like pain trade.
That would suck.
It's going to be good for tomorrow though, because then you think about how many trap people will have. If we trap it, everyone that's long from, lower 500s and below, and everyone that's short from 750 to 800 is just going to be staring at each other in the Spider-Man meme, Last time Amazon had 9 to 10 red days in a row was in 2006. That's crazy. I mean, there should be a relief bounce when you look at, what we did. From Wednesday, we sold Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we were all over the place, and we gapped down again today. Like at some point. I don't like this trend line, though, that we're under on the daily.
Oh, all right. Let's see what we do below 690.
Oh, here we go. All right. Just feels like there's still fear in the market. All right, here's 670s. I didn't take the trade, but that would have been a nice, 750s back down to here. Can't go long until UVIX hits 7.7. See if you get a reaction here off of VWAP and these lows. Is this This is yesterday morning, the low on the little half day. This was resistance this morning for a bit. I have no confidence in pull trigger on a long right here. I don't see much volume behind this, personally.
All right. No, just didn't give me my freaking fills at in the 60s, but I guess that's fine.
I don't know. I don't know what to do here.
I don't even know where I put my stop.
Yeah, like that's the other problem I'm having. If I get long or short either one, I'm like I don't even know where to. Like I feel like then I was to do the death by 1,000 paper cuts thing.
I mean, right now it's at my hard stop's at 500, but I'm almost considering making this 2 separate trades. Give it another shot. 580 down to 540 if it has to trade down there.
I mean, my original read was 670. Is SPX holding anything? I mean, I just
ES held 30s. We're trying, which is a good sign for them. All right, I think it looks fine for higher. Let's just keep it this way. And I'm going to step away and go make some breakfast. I'm starving.
that is probably the best move. I almost want to get back. I want to get in long here, but and risk that low. But I still think I could dip a little bit further. All right. I will say this new MacBook is goated though. Not one hasn't lagged one time on Restream today. Jordy will be over here in a little bit. I think they're still doing a space right now. I'm not clicking the long button, guys. I just where's QQQ? I haven't really. Okay, under 600. It's Yeah, Brent, I'm with you. I mean, part of me thinks probably long. Part of me thinks short. It looks like it's going to be a long. Thing is, if you get long, try to take it to these highs and risk here. Yeah, that looks like a nice touch there. Some Jordan's mogging on the maxi. Yeah, Tommy, good exit on the short. Minimizing damage there. Yeah, I mean, rallies have been sold, but we haven't had a rally in a while. This now looks, I mean, this looks a lot stronger to go higher now. Now, if this candle comes down and puts in a wick, that would look decent. If this candle matches this candle right back down, then you know you're not in the right trade. Like, see how this is kind of, now this needs to turn into a wick. Yeah, there's like, what, 400? I saw a 244, a 212, and a 171. All of this filled in the last 2 months. I don't know if this is a shorts covering or if they're re-adding. Yeah, so Kels, this is part of the analysis is for us to go take out that high is still it's a low probability occurrence. Doesn't mean it can't happen. It does happen 30% of the time. But I don't like to trade for there. Oh God. Yeah, so look at that. They just, oh man. So that could have been just a massive fake out right here. Could have been a massive fake out to take you back down to 650s or lower. Yeah, I almost feel like you just, yeah, I feel like you have to, I mean, you have to think short after that reaction failure. And all that size that filled, it seems like shorts just came right back in there. That's why you have to really be patient, especially when things are outside the norm like today. This makes me want to try to get in short here somewhere. Trap City. That was that was disgusting. What did I say? If this candle comes down and puts a wick, that's one thing. If it comes down and matches that candle that pushed up, then it's bad. think you short it and risk that last high. It still looks super trappy, but I really want to get in a short right here. Look at that volume, another 160 lots there at 720. I'm really thinking about hitting the short right here. Yeah, I'm going to try it. As soon as I do it on 710, doesn't it? Just feel like I have a decent defined risk. 750, 760s. Still in the middle of launch, probably too early to do this. I don't like what I just did. I'm going off of that Excel deck. We got the top. I'm short at 720. Probably trim 675 and then 650. I don't know. It's holding. I thought it was going to come down a little quicker than this, but let's see. There we go. Come on, get under 700. All right, even stop and trim here. It's 30 points or so. I'm going to go ahead and take a little trim there. Gosh, 500 watts. I wanted 675 to get this trim here. Yeah, trim here. I'm just gonna make sure I make money on this trade no matter what. All right, I went ahead and trimmed again. I'm out like 2/5. My mic sounding weird? What happened to my, is my mic? What happened? What's going on with my mic? Oh, it's because I was looking to my right. My fault. Sorry, I forget that this is it's like a direct mic in front of me instead of my headphone. My stop is in profit here, by the way, guys. Come on, give me that 650. I've got a trim sitting at 651 and at 625, which will give me 75 points and 100 points if those hit. And my stop is down nicely in profit now. Patience paid off. Patience. There it is. There's a 75-point gain trim filled. Beautiful. Oh, come on. It missed my next trim by... Come on, hit it, hit it, hit it. Hit it. Give me 100 points. Oh, it's going to be brutal if it doesn't take that one. Wow, look, dude, look at the size filling. 374? My headphone died. All right. Well, that was brutal. Missed my trim by a tick. I wanted 26 or so as a front runner. 26. I am out more than half here, and I'm trailing the stop down. My stop down here like 680, 65, 67. Just to make sure I lock in the rest of this trade. Wood map's sitting at 600, isn't it? Hey, great trade, Cindy, by the way. Covered half of it. Beautiful. We're at the midpoint of the 30-minute board this month. Midpoint of ID as well there, too, at 640. Probably should have trimmed to 640. That's where I had the second short spot this morning. Yeah, there's more buy volume stuff in here. I expect to get taken out here at 687. It's fine. Really, I could stop it on something. Come on, reject it back down right here. Oh, 10 minutes to the. Oh, it's been a good trading day though. This will be the third win no matter what happens here. push it. Yeah, news. Tropic's releasing Sonnet. Barely still in history. I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna try this out down at this candle. All right. There we go. I'm out. Apple popping on some kind of headline. I just heard two headlines come through at the same time there. All right, I closed out of the trade. I think it probably does too, but I wanted to lock in right there in case it pops. I can just and I can move on to the next account. Yeah, just reshorted on my other account here. Now you're right at the midpoint. This is back to where I was kind of indecisive on which way it would go. That's why I wanted to take it off here. This is the, oh, there's more sell pressure, of course. I reshort this on a different account. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I could have just left my original stop. That's fine. But this was my main target, where that little tweezer was in the morning, 640, 620s. I don't know if you start to crack right here, though. There it goes. I hope somebody held that longer than I did. I never felt like super strongly about that short, so that's why I kind of just played it close to the chest there. It's over 100 points, though. If this turns into like a 400-point trade, I will be salty. I will get salty. Yeah, VIX never went red. VIX set at the gap fill 20.6 and just pushed off right there. Or I say it never went red. It whipped into red, but it never really went red. Can't go broke taking profits. Silver and gold still heavy. Let's see. And you have Nvidia rejecting resistance. Microsoft's back to the lows. Yeah, everything looks like it's hitting a little turnaround. Walmart's drilling. Gosh, go look at your XLK 15-minute chart for tech. It did not want to go over that area. 139.50, 60. Yeah, look, this is right back to where I got out. About to get an hourly close. Yeah, look at this. Now it's above where I exited. Is this your back test to get short? Or was that the dip you needed to go higher? That's the other. Can you take me higher? It's Creed, isn't it? It's probably your spot to reshort. To a place where I... Boy, this is messy. Messy.
Messi was my dog's name.
Robinhood event. Robinhood events live, I guess. Launching private access. I think it's like a venture capital type of thing. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Yeah, does Hood give you like a sell the news here? That'd be funny. Now it's back to messy. Back to messy again. What do you do? Oh, I'm up more than I should be. Vlad is wearing a red jacket. Okay, maybe that is a short. Is this live on X? Robinhood Ventures Fund. I know you guys can't do this because I didn't share the audio on it, but I was just curious what it looked like. All right, it could have been your back test in the 700s right there in the EMAs. This looks like a sell. This really wants to sell. I'm going to put this on the screen here and let you guys have a nice laugh because the Data J, this is great work. This is great work. Oh. Really moving on this? I share the audio, then it shares like all desktop audio. If I just share one tab, then I have to like reshare the different tab every time I click off of it. So Nvidia is pushing. Nvidia is right in. Honestly, Nvidia, you can do this sort of flip spot. All right, I'm tired of listening to Robinhood. I had to close that. Yeah, I'm happy with my trade management on that one. I think you could have reshorted. This still looks like a short. Apple AI smart glasses. That's that other headline I heard earlier. Apple develops trio of devices around the Siri digital assistant. Fed Bar is making some comments right now too. I think everybody's just taking lunch. All right. Yeah, there is another big fill. 429 lots at 652 on my time and sells. There's another big. How big is that order sitting there? There's 500 lots sitting in the 20s? No, 40s. Sitting in the 40s. There's... Yeah, there's a like 24 640. There's another 500 lots sitting right there. Let's take a look at Ondus. I haven't looked at Ondus. Ondus holding that golden retrace again. Yeah, that $9 spot on Ondus looks pretty good. You're still in a downtrend, but this on the bigger, I mean, you got to break this that's going on right here, but this kind of looks good in this volume shelf. This daily chart actually looks decent. I mean, you have pretty defined risk to long against this, and you start to look for, this area. And if you can break this kind of sharp downtrend somehow, you may get a nice pop up into here. Good find. Who was that? Leonard? Yeah. Those order you really don't know if it's long short. Oh, there we go. You really don't know if it's long or short, but you have when there's an order that big sitting there, usually the market goes and finds it. He moved it now. There's one. Yeah, he pulled it off since it didn't get there. Let's see if he puts it back on. There, spoofing is technically supposed to be illegal, but you see it all the time. But the reason it's even more interesting to me today is because you are seeing these 200, 400 lots filling. They are actually, feeling very large orders today. Yeah, they pulled them. But somebody just filled 429 because that was on this time of sells. And I bet if you look throughout your like your DOM on the volume, you can see so many big spikes where all these big orders were. Thinking about leaps on Ondas. What's your opinion? So Ondas is it's an interesting one. I don't know enough about the company to be like super comfortable with it. Everyone that likes it seems to be, super bullish on it. Obviously, I am bullish drones and defense spending in general. So like that's a good thing, obviously, to think about. Not super excited that they're still. I mean, what's their revenue? They're still pre-revenue, basically. Yeah, they basically don't have any. So anything that's pre-revenue, I'm kind of staying away from right now. But of all the pre-revenue companies, I feel like Ondas is probably one of the best ones. That's the hard thing to. That'd be the hard thing to battle out in my mind. But anything that's like pre-revenue, like not making money yet, has been just getting absolutely punished. Ondas is actually held in a little bit better, and I think they're a little bit different scenario. But I'd have to default to somebody that has a little bit more knowledge of that. But it's just because drones and the amount of spending on drones and everything is just going to continue to be bullish. How many seconds is it to not be spiffing? I don't know the full like rules or regulations around it. I've never looked into it any deeper. I really don't care. I just care about where the big orders are and then where they fill. That's basically like, and it's hard to tell, like, because it could be, buy side or sell side. They could be limit orders sitting there. It could be people closing out trades. It could be people initiating new trades. Like, there's a lot of things, but I use it to like, okay, where can I put it into context and confluence with the rest of what the chart's doing, and try to, I guess, I try to put some type of picture together with it. But also, like, I see big orders at certain levels. If they match levels that I have on my chart, then that gives me more confluence in my level, whether I'm thinking about longing, shorting, or like, hey, if it breaks under this level, I'm shorting on a back test, like range type of levels. But whenever I see levels line up with what some big players doing on the book map, it is interesting to me. This is trappy right now. Just got confirmation. Jordan, some of the crew are going to show up here in just a little bit. What time is it? 1:20. Lunch hour. They'll be up here shortly. Tesla headline. Tesla. First cybercab has come off the first cybercab has come off the production line.
What's good?
What's up, Jordan?
What up, crew? How we doing?
Chilling. Been a good day. How's your
Yeah.
trading been?
Took 2 break-even trades and just been chilling. I did miss a little bit of a long, but yeah, chill day. Down like 200 smackaroos across all the accounts. So
It's not bad.
no, like the $30, $40 loss on each account, not bad.
All right. Tesla.
What's Tesla doing? Just trying to come back.
They just tweeted the first what's it called? The first cybercab has come off the production line.
And we're cooking. Trying to keep it going. I hope we stay in this range and leave this 995 untapped. We have that daily. We just have Friday's high as the start of a daily bearish for value gap. So I think the market's going to stay bullish until we hit that.
Yeah, this looks like we're going to go much higher now.
Yeah, we've had, since Thursday, we've been selling off red day. We've created imbalance in price. Even if we're going to go lower, I think we need to tap into this spot first. So it's either we tap in and there's opportunity to short from Friday's high, or we run through that. I'd like to see us run through that and hold this range on the bigger time frame, but see what happens when we get there. Either way, I mean, I'm pretty bullish this week until that Friday's high gets hit.
All right. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Yeah. For scale, Ondus. What's Ondus doing? I don't look at that right now. Ooh. Weekly does not look amazing. Could be alright. Let's go, Casey.
Waza.
Waza.
What's the reason for this pop? You know,
What's that?
is there a reason for this pop right now? You know,
Nor. Other than the market
My-
just drawn to that spot
The
outline.
Tesla news. What's up, Casey?
okay, I was about to
Tesla
say,
news.
yeah, Tesla's getting a stick, and SPY.
Tesla just rolled their first cyber cab off of the production line.
Nice.
Jordy and Rizzo bullish. Rizzo better be bullish.
Rizzo got long and went to make breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah, I missed after I took my 2 break-even stops, I did miss a nice long. I just didn't see the inverse that happened. I was not paying as much attention, I guess. But great day. Short week, though. I don't like that. And I didn't trade, or I traded today, but didn't really get anything, just break-even trade, so. And then this week, only going to have 3 days to capitalize. But is what it is. Any day that I can show up and not lose my ass is a good day. I mean, does this look? Hide. This is where I think the market's drawn to. Simple. Daily fair value created. Friday's high. I don't think this market going to stop till we tap into that. I also just don't know how this looks so bearish to a lot of people. Bottom of the range, multiple red days, got imbalance of price above us to retest. I mean, can we tap this and go lower? Maybe. Market hasn't told us that though yet, so I just want to play the rebalance there. Whether or not the market decides to run through it, right, or respect it, no idea. Although the way this market's been, I would anticipate, gun to my head, that we run through it. Either way, though, hard for me to be mega bearish going into really any day this week unless we're showing up tomorrow or Thursday tapping into this spot.
Rivian getting a sympathy move right now, I'd imagine. Getting a decent pop.
Mm-hmm. 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 Let's go in wire. Called out the bounce level. This is what I missed. 4 minute inverse. Would have been a lot of risk though. I would have only taken like one. No, I could take 2 contracts on it, but 2 contracts would have had to risk 117 points. Crazy risk. That's why I was telling you guys on Spaces this morning, you better be careful with your sizing or else you're gonna get fucked, even if you're right.
Well, it did not take any size at all on that.
No
with
size.
300 plus points down and 300 right back up.
Here's the thing: when you wake up and you see one 5-minute candle that's 123 points, it's time to check your position sizing. Right? That's why you guys always see me. That's why on this play, people might be looking at this going, Jordan, you're so inconsistent with your sizing. You long 7 contracts and then you take a short for 1 that makes no sense. It actually makes perfect sense because on both those trades, I'm risking basically the same dollar amount. That's what matters. right? I'm not just trying to buy 7 contracts or short 7 contracts, even though I was trying to buy them because the risk is different, right? I was taking a lot more risk on those shorts. I was taking how many points of risk? 132 points of risk versus on the long, I was taking 49 points of risk, right? So that's why contract size is always going to vary, but the actual dollar amount in which is being risked is the same amount. So know your sizing, man. It can be a really bad day.
I'm not so sure we're out of the woods here. We got to get above the highs in order for this to really go. Right now,
We got Asia.
Yeah. It's not,
We got previous. This is Monday's high right here. And then Friday's high up above.
Whoa. Whoa.
This could
A lot
be
of
sold
call,
this
lot of
hour
call
and
flow
go
on
right
the
on the
meta.
day.
Did you just say whoa, whoa, wee, whoa?
Whoa. A lot of call flow on meta. Yeah. Tomorrow expiration within the last, I don't know, hour, about $2.5 million worth of calls. Interessante. Is this a hedge? Let me see. There's some hedge positions on the 635 puts, but not these 637.5s. DraftKings new high of day.
Let's go.
I almost didn't send that trade this morning, but I did.
Still respecting that. Just another day in the office. It's currently down 390 across 15 accounts. It's really not bad. I know it seems bad because 15 accounts, but 390 bucks. It's not even half of a full TP. Well, a lot of people will get in their head and start thinking, "Oh my gosh, down, $390 across 15 accounts. I'm down so much money." When in reality, it's like, bro, you're down like 1 TP. You hit 1 TP, you make back that plus profits. Like, it's nothing. Nada. Jordy with great risk management. Yes, sir. It's a risk management day for me. 2 trades, break even. I missed a banger. I missed a little bit of a long, but it honestly wasn't super obvious. I'm not that mad about it. It was there. I like very obvious trades though, and it was not like stupid in front of your face obvious, but it was there. Haven't traded in the whole week. Miss y'all. We miss you, brother. It's okay though. It's all good. I obviously didn't trade yesterday, bank holiday. I technically traded today, but 2 break-even trades. It's all good, man. I skipped last week as well. I'm long, but still looks like a short from here. Like, I don't think so, personally, but maybe it is. Bigger time frame. The only thing like negative I see us still technically respecting is this. Technically, you haven't gotten any candle closures out of this, but I mean, as soon as you candle close over this, I don't know. I'm really not that bearish, guys, but maybe you're right. You have this 4-hour gap. I think just when everybody thinks this market's going to fall off a cliff, they're going to grind it up and keep grinding it up until we hit 995.50, while everybody tries to short the shit out of it and gets ran through. Don't try and fade daily imbalances. I'm telling you, mark my words, we will tap into this. We will. It's not a matter of if, we will. It's just a matter of time. And I imagine that this happens this week. Might happen tonight, unfortunately, which would suck because that means I don't get to play it if it happens in after hours, but daily fair value will get retested.
Come on, baby. New highs. Let's go.
Everyone's bearish, bro. Everyone's bearish, and you haven't even broken structure to the downside. It's crazy, dude. See everybody starting to think all hell's breaking loose, and we're at the bottom of a daily range, bro. It's hilarious to me.
Oh, we haven't broken loose yet. We're still holding.
Nope.
Buyers are defending where they needed to defend this morning on SPX. That was very clear, and we're trading a range.
Yeah.
Now,
here's the beautiful thing: is like, guess what? Let's say they're right. Let's say they're right, and this whole market cooks. Cool. We get to capitalize. Like, that's right. I try and put myself in positions where either way I'm going to be okay, right? But the people that are sitting here guessing, oh my gosh, I think this market's just going to rug. Let me position for it. Well, if it doesn't go your way, you're fucked. If it doesn't go my way, I'm fine. Those are the positions you need to put yourself in. Positions to react to the market, not guess on where it's going. Stupid.
the Apple calls are up 100% here. Shout out Bishop, new high of day, Apple.
Love it.
Come on. Let's take the entire market up a little bit higher. Still want to see SPX go to 55.
Yeah, for real, it doesn't matter the direction to some other, just pick a side. That's the thing, too, and some people will say, well, Jordan, that's easy for you to say you're day trading. What about the swing traders? Same thing, man. It's the same thing. You should have your clear line in the sand.
I mean, swing trade to the downside.
No.
Swing puts.
Always have a long bias on the indexes. I never took a short trade in 6 years career. Well, that's a different story, right? Of course, higher time frame, yes, like always bullish the market for the most part on an investing side of things. But there's definitely, I played a short last week. Like, there's opportunity to short intraday, but right now, I don't think this market stops till 9:55.
I think we're going to make a new high day. You got Meta starting to wake up after that call flow test. He's still pushing. SPY, there it is, new highs. QQQ, new high day. There we go. Keep it going. Let's go.
This actually should depend on volatility and how good your setup is.
Ticker
Yeah, definitely volatility.
KLAR. Volume, $20 calls coming in, February 20th expiration.
Yeah, volatility always chooses my sizing. I can't say that a specific play does most of the time. Like, yeah, if I clearly know that this is not like bread and butter A++, but it's an opportunity worth taking, I might size down a little bit, but I don't sit here and try and decide this setup looks so much better than another one. I'm going to go heavier on it because that really can screw you up. I just let the system work. Opportunities get presented, I take the same sizing every single time. Like, keep it simple. I do think if you can get really good at defining your system and defining what A+ is and what half-ass setup is, then yeah, you can start to do that more. But I see too many people thinking that the setup they're looking at is an amazing setup and they double size it, take a huge loss. And then the next play that is actually an A+ setup, they go half size on, they make no money on, they make none of their losses back. Their risk to reward is completely fucked, and it's a cycle over and over. But if you get good at really defining your setups, you can absolutely do that. I just see too many people not doing that very well. And it is hard. I mean, I'm not going to always know what a... I don't know. I just think it's tough. Asia high about to get taken, or Asia got taken. New York session from Monday about to get taken. No shorts until this level gets hit. 0 for me. Won't even try it. Won't even look at a setup.
Shout out to Sarge, who passed his Vest account funded. They sent 10 grand into the account there. Let's go.
We love that, baby.
Who was that? Shout out. Let's go.
Nice work.
SPY going for Friday high. That's what I think.
We just hit the 850, the level I was looking for on NQ.
SPY as it gets closer to 685, 686, I think can be a decent short intraday as we get up there. Apple just hit 265, still ripping. The 68.55 level just hit on SPX. So watch to see if it can get up closer. Midpoint of the next order block's at like 68.70-ish area.
Oh, check it out. We had 2 Jordans.
Can you take it?
Jordan, I'll say this, and you're muted, so I don't know if you're talking to me.
No, I was talking to Evan, sorry.
Dude, this new MacBook, not one lag all morning.
Oh, it's cooking?
Not
Good.
one reset. It didn't reset once. It didn't like kick me off. Nothing.
Good. We love that.
Dude, it's great.
So the Mac is cooking.
Lag. Dude, the MacBook is cooking.
I turned my mic all the way down, by the way.
Jordan is getting cooked.
Oh, he's frozen.
Yeah, he got cooked.
He's frozen. Apple ripping still. Oh my god. When does it end?
Oh wow. Did you see the Apple news that they're doing wearable like glasses and a few other devices?
Hell yeah. I know they talked about that little pin that you would wear.
Yeah, that was dumb.
That was a little Apple logo you just pinned to your shirt and I guess just talk to it. I don't know. tells you things. I think they were just bored. One day at the office, they're like, we need to release something new. Ooh. NCLH. Hello.
Yeah, Vol D is not working on TradingView today for some reason.
Yeah, the data's messed up on Vol-D and Vol-DQ. I don't hopefully it gets fixed tomorrow.
Yeah, this is a big level actually on QQQ right here.
Look at IWM. She's cruising.
This 603 is an interesting spot.
Q's hit 605 today before close. I'm most likely going to look for a short up there.
If you get over 603, that's tough.
They're building support right now on SPY Q underneath. Ooh, someone said Vol-DQ just started working again. What? Let me check. It did! Look at that. Huge ripper candles, Vol-DQ. Okay, so that data is fixed. Vol-D is still not. Hey, appreciate you, crossbars. I missed my Pepsi short today. I'm so sad. Pepsi down 3%.
See, Walmart made a new all-time high, went down 4%.
Really?
Yeah. The GE is flying again today. All the banks are still doing well. They were the strongest thing this morning.
Yeah, that was a nice way to start the day. I think XLF is still the strongest sector. It is.
Yeah.
And energy is the weakest, which is good because I am still long some banks and I am currently short some energy. So we.
That 850 is the spot that we have to clear, I think, to actually get a back test of the 25K on futures. Otherwise, that's all you're gonna get. We'll see.
Holy Ondus. What the hell happened in the last hour?
It was one of the strongest ones.
Dude, Ondus.
Sitting right. If you look at the daily, it was sitting right on that golden retrace.
Wild move. Wingstop having a hell of a day.
Ondus has a conference going on right now.
That's not normal. Why is earnings? No. Their earnings isn't until tomorrow. Why is it that daily setup is a beautiful reversal, but they have earnings tomorrow.
There's some news there. I don't know what it is, but that's news.
For what, Wingstop?
For Wingstop, yeah. That's a news handle.
I'm like, it's ahead of earnings, but still, it's up 12.4%. We going long the wings? Honestly, can I sell like 300s and like 200s and do some kind of condor? Go check news. Let's see. I don't see anything for wings. Not today, at least. Dude, their freaking options are disgusting. Ooh. IWM about to make a new high of day, finally. Just because of that crazy wick that it had this morning on the opening pop. A few cents off.
I'm about to have to pack up and head out here soon.
Where are you headed to?
I gotta go up to the office and take care of some business.
Are you back home? Or are you still traveling?
Yeah, I got here yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Look.
Briefly new high. Get it. IWM new high of day. Here we go. Come on, QQQ. Rip it.
It's not construction. I hope that noise was someone smashing the like button.
It's either somebody taking a shower or somebody cooking food.
Oh, my mom's getting after it in the kitchen right here.
I hear water running. And then it sounded like somebody was like tenderizing a freaking steak. Just bah.
Like, you see her getting after it.
Oh. I ordered a new chair for the office. We're going to see if it's any better.
We might have lost Jordy some Wi-Fi for a little bit.
Dude, Puerto Rico has been having some issues out there because Sam's been having issues too.
I've been trying to tell him you got to get a battery backup on your router, and the problem is if you could do Starlink would be great. But the problem is most of them live like in a high rise where there's like just a bunch of like floors above them. What kind of chair did you get?
Essentially it is an Amazon version of a Herman Miller. because I'm not going to spend $2,000 on a chair. Someone in my Discord actually sent it to me, so I'm giving it a try. Let me pull it up in my Amazon.
There is Starlink out in Puerto Rico, but the problem is a lot of them are in like big towers, like tall buildings, and so there's no way to like go put it on the roof.
My bad.
There he is.
He's back.
Give it another shot with Jordy. If not,
We're ripping. Palantir is ripping.
oh, we just broke those highs, didn't we?
Lion. Oh, the brand is SIHOO. It's like Sihu. So
S'il vous plaît?
yeah, something like that. SIHOO M57 is the chair.
Look, we're hooking. Got a hit. Monday's high.
Look it.
See this?
It's on sale for like $200 right now, so I'm gonna give it a shot.
$995.50, baby.
Cooking, baby. Let's go.
This is why drawing liquidity is so fucking important, dude. If you don't know where the market's like actually drawing towards, none of the trades matter. That's why so many failed setups will happen. But you're looking at it mechanically and going, "This is A+," right? But no.
Jordan.
Yes.
Hey, Jordan.
Hey,
Hey, I have a mic plugged in today.
I do.
I do too.
It looks good.
I brought it with me.
How?
Zoom out.
How does that work? Like, it's a little. Oh, okay. I didn't see the front of it. I was like, is the whole thing a microphone or?
What is that?
This is mine right now. Don't worry. I got a new mic coming soon, and lights and this camera. I know it's too low. I can't fix it right now, but it'll be higher. Don't worry. It's gonna look a lot better.
A blue snowball.
Yeah, the snowball goes good. You know, that was the ASM artist's first mic right there. That's like it's like the OG ASMR.
What I wanted to say, Jordan, was zoom out on your chart just a little bit.
Oh, like to a bigger time frame?
Show me from like Thursday, maybe like Wednesday, Thursday to today.
Wednesday, Thursday to today. I'm gonna go on a 15-minute chart.
Right there. Okay, so right where you have that middle high, where the little blue, I can't tell what it says on your screen.
Oh, this. It's just
That
high side
right there?
liquidity.
Yes. So what you just said about liquidity, I think is very well illustrated here because look, market came down hard and then it started chopping and then it pushed back up. And where did it go? It went right into buy side liquidity, drew on it, and fell apart. And then today it drew into liquidity on the sell side down below.
Yep.
And pushed right back in.
What did it do? We swept out this bigger time frame low.
I just
All
think
that got swept. Lower time frame overnight levels get swept. Asia, London, right?
there's beautiful. If you look at those two examples on either side over
Absolutely.
the last 6 days, 5 days, whatever.
And so in
Beautiful of exactly what
Still
Jordan
short
talked
here on SPX and ES.
like in my head, Emp, exactly that. And now this becomes our new target, right? We sweep out liquidity here. Where do we go next? Well, to me, this is not only Friday's high, but also the start of a daily fair value gap, which I'll zoom out and show you. But also relative equal highs in the market as well. You have this high and this high, which I want to see. Relative equal highs generally get taken out, right? So I want that to get slaughtered, basically. And even if we're going to go lower, or if this is going to be a bottom, doesn't even matter yet to me, right? Everybody's talking about where the market needs to go in a bigger time frame. To me, it's like we need to get here to make that decision first. We either need to run up, sweep these highs, Friday's highs, get some sort of manipulation in this area to then go lower, right? Or market gets a lot more bullish when we run through.
You know, Jordan,
daily.
it's pretty
That's my
crazy.
daily.
It's still pretty crazy that you trade with no pants on.
Dude, Evan,
It's pretty crazy. You're in a room with a man with no pants on.
Got Got him.
I have pants on, okay? I will stand up. I will stand up.
Apple and Palantir are ripping.
All right, so Jordan, go to your go to IndieX on the same daily.
Would love to. Oh wait, sorry. I tried to do that on the restream screen. That's not gonna work. Bang. Same thing.
Look at the
On NDX.
so this is what I saw.
Same
was
thing.
That, and now look at the low to the left.
Hold on, I will. This low?
Yes.
Yes. Sell side. That is sell side.
Come on, pull it
And
back.
now we're
just
gonna
a
go to a
little
lower
bit.
time frame. We're gonna go to a lower time frame and see what, which is it's the same thing, obviously, but again, just
But
like you explained it, Emp. I just see it as accumulation, right? Buyers and sellers just going back and forth to then manipulate what? Manipulate all these relative equal lows to then reverse price now to get back to here.
See, to me, somebody looked at NQ and was like, "Oh, NQ's got to go to those relative equal lows at 240
Yes.
or
Yeah,
whatever."
Mhm.
And it can, but if you look at what NQ is based off of, NDX, look at what that's the view I'm giving.
Yeah,
It did
for sure.
It did the exact same thing on sell side on the daily. That's why I think it's important to look at both, because somebody
sure.
was probably short going, well, it's not going to stop right here.
Yeah.
But if you go to your NDX and say, oh wait, we
just took out major levels that could
swept
get
a
swept.
major
Yeah.
like monthly, or well, I guess it's this month, but major weekly level. Tapped into
weekly is still
did have a
huge.
gap
Yeah.
to the lower that we didn't make it to, which I still think we're going to target to the downside at some point.
We could,
but
for sure.
not. I'm not looking for it today.
Yeah. No, it makes sense, right? It makes sense. And hey, maybe we draw it to this area I'm looking at, and then it's a short from there, right? I don't know. Like I would love it to be another bottom, and we run through this area, and we're ultra bullish again, but might not happen that way. And I'm not gonna sit here and act like I have a crystal ball or anything, or I'm not gonna be guessing nothing, right? We're gonna sit here and wait for price to mitigate this area, trade into this area, and tell us, all right, what does it want to do, right? And on the way up, obviously, you can definitely be trading towards that if that's been your draw. For me, it has, right? So it's good. Actually, I want to put on NDX real quick. I need to put an alert on this level. So I know, because here's the thing with NQ, like M says, NDX is the actual asset of which this is derived from. So it's good to watch. And what it means is we could tap into this area on MNQ that I'm looking at, but if we didn't actually tap into that same area on NDX, obviously, either way, the way I trade, I'd probably be, if I was in any longs, out of my positions. But let's say you're trying to milk a position and just trail your stop really tight or whatever, until NDX really hits this spot, right? Because they might not hit it at the same time. That's when you can keep riding that divergence and be confident. Hey, even though we tapped into the spot on MNQ or the NQH contract on NDX specifically, we're not there yet, right? So it's good stuff. And just gave away 3. Well, oh no, you didn't give away. You subscribed for 3 months. Let's go. Remember. I always say subscribe because I'm used to Twitch, but obviously subscriptions are free. It's the membership. Membership, Jordy. Shout out, man. But yeah, I'm glad you put that NDX on my radar because waiting for that alert is good. I think they sold the shitload of puts to expire worthless and may not be done. Yeah. See, and there's a reason I'm not looking for this market to go lower from this high or even this high really, but I think we can do that.
Holy Apple, just not
There might
stop.
be more reason for us to potentially sweep New York high and then get some sort of lower move because of this. We have that's a
XOM back at low of day.
Is it? Interesting.
Yep, still in my poots.
We do have this area I'd watch out for on NQ, but I really don't think. Like intraday, we probably get a reaction. Overall, I think we end up running through this. I think this draw is just too strong. Jarrett became a member for 3 months. Let's go. 3rd month in a row. Shout out to the crew. We love seeing those pop up again. I can't wait to see like people at 12 months and so on. It's going to be awesome. I know we did get there on my Twitch stream, and I had some really cool emojis for everybody. Like, so I don't know if we can do it on YouTube. I'm going to try and figure this out for us. But basically, people that have just subscribed get a certain badge. People that have been subscribed for 3 months get like a better badge. People that have been subscribed for 12 months and so on, whatever, or became a member for 12 months, get a better and better badge, right? Every time it's like longer and longer, you just keep upgrading your little badge in the chat. So I wanna implement that too. We just need to figure out some ideas for that. Some actual like logo badge ideas. Market is cooking. Let's delete this. This is irrelevant now. At some point, I do think I'm gonna have to retest one of these.
I'm short a little. I'm looking for a pullback here on ES.
Heard that. You can get a little pullback here for sure.
Yeah, I'm not looking for much. I'm scalping
at some point, I'm
profits from
looking
this
for us to at least like hit that, which is just previous 15-minute lows. You could get a little scalp there, I guess. And I'd like to see us trade into this area as well. But maybe they just leave this open. That'd be interesting. Be a breakaway gap if that happens.
Ooh, XOM about to crack it. Oh.
Brent says, yes, give me my rank. I know, I'm sorry. I kind of just took that away from everybody. When I didn't do the streams anymore. I'm sorry. Aaron was the one that was cooking the most. Aaron, big shout out to Aaron, man. He pops in the YouTube chat every once in a while, but he gifted my channel hundreds of subscribers. It was ridiculous. He was by far the biggest gifter of the channel.
Come on, bust it down, Tatiana. Come on, XOM, give me new low of day. Let me send this alert. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Come on, you're sitting on it, nearly at the penny. 0.25. New low of day. 5, 4, 3. There it is. XOM new low of day. Woo!
I'll get her.
Contracts are back near 250 again. This has been an easy hold. Come on, ES. A little bit more. Let me trim out some of these. Just give me a 70 tap, baby. I ain't looking for much. Just tap 68.70. Little tippity tap. Tippity tap tap that rotisserie chicken. Come on. Yeah. Oh, new candle just opened. Come on, I want to see instant red downside to go retest that. Oh, 72. 73, 74. No, wrong way.
You've been quiet lately. Was traveling some. I know he's been traveling, and then I know he also just.
Order filled.
Let's
Order
go.
filled. Trim DS. I'm gonna move a stop to entry, which is 78.
I know Aaron also just had a kid too recently. Well, it's been a little while now actually, but that's probably taken up majority of his time, I'm sure. But I know he's still trading and making money, which is good. He's always been making killer money trading, right? I need to change this. Netflix trying to bounce back. Look at watch list flip pretty green. My whole watch list here was red except for Apple. That was it. Look at this whole watch list flip. That's awesome. Rocket Lab, damn, picked up.
Go.
It's funny. I was just looking at NQ at the time, and then I got on my computer for a second. We were doing that other conversation, and I didn't even notice. It's awesome. HD, UNH still down. That's normal. CoreWeave, AMD still down. Interesting. But that gap to fill. Half gap of that would be 205.83. Well, what is this that I have? What is this from? Oh, that's half gap of that gap. Interesting. Okay. And then we got, what is that? Half gap of another gap. God dang. Too many gaps on AMD. Wow.
Dude, look at Amazon.
Oh my lordy. Ugh.
Look at the gap fill below and then 2 gaps above.
Brother. Gap City over here.
I'm waiting for that gap to fill, like sweep 195, and then potentially look for calls down there on Amazon if it hits.
Gap City. All right, let's see how we retest these 15-minute fair values. I would anticipate that first one at least gets hit. Are there any 5 minutes that we're holding? No. There's no 5 minute until 15-minute here, so this becomes into
Hey, that spot you have right there?
Yeah.
That like midpoint area of that's my next trim spot on like MES.
Yeah, so every time I draw a fair value gap, it also draws consequence encroachment or just 50% retracement of the entire gap.
Nice.
It's nice to know because if you're using fair value gaps, depending on how price is reacting around that area, it can help. I don't use it a whole lot, but it's honestly just nice to have.
How do you get it to auto do that on TradingView?
So just go to your box tool. Anybody that has your rectangle tool, just go to your rectangle tool, draw it out, and then go over to your settings. And where is it? Style, I believe. Middle line. Just turn this on, and you can choose whatever color you want. I keep it normal with all my other colors, basically, and yeah.
Let's go.
And then I have my templates and stuff, so like I can mark it as a certain one or whatever. Maybe it's an inverse.
Hell yeah.
But yeah. It's nice to have.
Template apply as default. I'm gonna do that now. Oh wait, shit! I just fucked.
Yeah, if you want to save templates, it's really nice. You can just save as and then type out what you want it to be. I have so many templates for everything. Like it's ridiculous, but I also like to chart really quickly and have everything laid out how I want, and I have to sit here and change the red color, change it to red for sell side, and then type it out, like all that. It's too time consuming.
Middle
I like to just right click, bang, templates, do whatever. Right click, bang. Close line. Take a look in a sec.
Yeah, I like that. That looks good.
If we do come down and mitigate this area, I don't think we would just stop at this 15-minute. I think we'd actually come down. It's always models inside of models. If there is a lower time frame gap made, I expect us to go retest that. So
Learn something new every day.
it becomes the area. Well, it's just like a lot of time. Let's say you have in this case, you have a 15-minute gap. Well, instead of just trying to say, oh, I'm just going to long right when we tap into here. Well, this whole gap is like 60 points. You know what I mean? You don't want to take all that risk if you don't have to. So it's like, okay, well, that's on a bigger time frame on a 15-minute, but let's look on a 5-minute. Where could price possibly go? Well, we have this untapped spot, right? So I would think it could possibly go there, and then you can even go on a 1-minute and be like, okay, then we have all these other spots, right? It's very possible if we get down here, we could drop to the very bottom of this because there's a 1-minute down here as well, right? And it's just like price is fractal, right? So you put it all together and it's like, okay, if we get down to this area, it's very likely that we wouldn't just stop here or even here where I put the red line, but we'd probably trade down to this 1-minute, end up filling this because price likes to fill untapped gaps. It's the whole basis of my trading for the most part, right? Is playing these gaps and targeting unfilled ones. So yeah, that's kind of what I'd be looking for, and that's how you can get a little bit more. I guess what's the word I'm looking for?
They almost hit 78 on MES. They hit 77 and just rejected a little bit. We can break this 5-minute 9. Maybe get another decent pullback, but they're still holding the 5-minute uptrend.
Precise was the word I was looking for. I couldn't find it. But precise is the word. You could just get a lot more precise with your entries, and sometimes price doesn't come down and mitigate all areas you thought, and you miss something or whatever. That's what it is. It's better than just sitting here saying, I'm just going to be bullish and buy when we hit the spot. It could work out. Like, it could be killer, but like if you're trying to be a little more precise and actually like mitigate your risk a little bit better and not have to take 60 points of potential drawdown, and get a little bit more of a precise entry, right? That's how you kind of form that. Let's see too. This hourly closes. Oh, we have a little while till. So my computer's in Atlantic time, but my trading view is in Eastern time. That works. So we have till 3 o'clock, and then we'll have an hourly opening up here. Mobbing in 03 Tundra right now with the camper shell in the back. Let's go, AMP. Yeah, absolutely, Tommy. You can use that midpoint line on the gaps for different things too. Like, you don't have to use them for fair value gaps. You can use them just to get 50% retracements of a range. You know what I mean? Plenty of uses for it. I've been slacking on my Lucid accounts. Need to trade those. I need to get some of those. I haven't traded them yet, but I know they're good. I've looked at some of them. Look like great accounts, phenomenal accounts. We don't have a code yet. We need to get a code. Really bad. Has everybody been enjoying all the memes and the posts from Wolf Trading? We've been grinding out here. Been cooking. That's okay. How much stop loss do you keep? What percentage? I don't mainly work in percentages. I work in points and dollars for futures. The points vary on where my stop loss is. It's not always 20 points or 40 points or 50 points or whatever. I had a stop loss today that was 49 points on my first trade today, and I had a stop loss that was 132 points on my second trade. But they were both the same dollar amount. So I always risk the same dollar amount. I'm never risking based off of how many contracts I feel I want to trade. It's gambling to me. Because you don't know how much you're actually risking. You're just throwing shit at the wall. I've never hit a like button on a single post. I know you're joking because I see you every time in the notifications. Oh, look at that. Cruising.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, it's clear too. It's not even like, I thought it was about to be a shitty audio. It's good though with the AirPods.
Wow, AirPods are goated.
AirPods are goated. Shout out AirPods.
That is not my siren, by the way.
No, that's my siren. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought I was getting pulled over for a second. Did we fade it all off of that?
What's that?
Did we fade it all off of that?
A little bit. It took a little dip, but not really. Just decided. I have some spots to retest if we want to, but
I saw that same level that KC was looking at, and I almost shorted before I left. I said,
yeah.
I'll let KC handle this one for us.
Could definitely retest this area, but by no means like super bearish yet. But definitely like for scalpies, I know you.
Where's it at? Did it come back under 850?
We're under 850, 840s right here. 840s.
Okay. It's still consolidating.
Yeah, we're just consolidating sideways. Mm-hmm. No, it's cool about this camera too is I can like fuck it up, but I can zoom, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, you guys don't know nothing about mobbing in an 03 Tundra. The camper shell in the back.
The camper shell in the back, bro. Pimpin'. I love it. Absolutely love it. If you guys haven't yet, make sure you're liking the stream, subscribing to the channel. We are live every single day. Emp is live. Ryan, he's live every single morning. Trading live for you guys while I'm on Spaces, and then I hop over here about midday. And we close out the day together. But make sure you guys are hitting that like button.
Usually I stay on all day, but this week I've got some other business matters to take care of in the afternoons.
Yep, all goody.
It is a disgusting day here.
Is it?
It's just all cloudy.
Arkansas?
Yeah, it's just cloudy and nasty. It was nice yesterday.
Normal structure broken. Continue to trade higher. Didn't retest any gaps though. Wonder if we sweep this previous New York session high here into this gap. It's already been mitigated, which makes me not like it as much, which just means like we traded into it already. What do I have that on? An hourly? 4 hour? Hourly. We did trade into it already, but it was only one time. Might have to test this area first before we retest any of these spots.
Nvidia ripping new highs.
cooking all day.
One of the first things that I noticed when we were like making the low this morning, like coming off of it, was like all those, like that second time we kind of came down there, all of those like Mag 7 stocks that have been beat up were like getting a big stick.
Yeah, look at Rocket Lab too. Gosh, this looked so bad this morning. ASTS and that dip, and then it's completely reversed that. Crazy. Apple all day just held up, doesn't care. By no means like out of the woods on Apple though, we'll say. At least in my opinion. Oh gosh. Delete that. Wait, delete that. Don't even need that. Delete that. Oh, technically, no, I do want that actually. I lied. This is kind of what I mean too about what I was talking about using. I know it seems like a lot of work or whatever, but this is kind of what I mean when it comes to using like bigger time frame gaps, fair value gaps, and then going down to the lower time frame. It's like on a daily. It's like, okay, we tap into this area, I got to be looking a little more bearish on Apple. But at the same time, I don't just want to short right when we get into there. If you shorted that right when you got into there, you're getting killed. Your Apple's up $4 since then, and it has room to go up potentially to 12. Right, so this is where again, like you bump down a lower time frame now. It's like, okay, we're in a daily spot, but where could this market possibly go in that daily spot to then reject? Right, well, you have this 4 hour gap here, bang, right, and then you go down. Okay, where could we go here? This could get mitigated. I would think more in this area though.
Yeah, Jordan.
Yeah.
Reminder.
Well, what's the reminder, Evan? Reminder. Wear your pants next time you go on
Every
stream.
live stream, X
Fact.
tweeting out right now.
In case your camera falls down, everyone sees your briefs.
Yeah. I am wearing shorts. Okay.
It's not what Evan told me.
Dude, Evan lies, bro.
I don't know. I might believe him, but I also would just question why he keeps walking into your room if you don't have pants on.
Yeah, it's fine.
Also, don't blame him because I probably do the same thing. Just making up excuses to come talk to you. Oh man, we are just barcoding right here. What the helly?
I've heard he's in a thong. Yep. You're actually 100% correct on that.
What is... I took my eyes off of Meta. What is it doing? Did it make a new high of day? It did. Going back a little bit. All right. You're still sideways. Catch you guys later.
All right, brother.
Later, Gator.
Take care, Amp.
All right, Frankie. Don't do anything dumb here.
No dumb mistakes. I'm
Either.
sitting here watching.
Full
Go
port
either
short.
way. Watching cold. I'll be traveling tomorrow, so I won't be. I'll be off and on till Sunday.
I got you. I'll be on in the morning.
I'll be on the mornings. Yeah.
I'll be on the morning all the rest of the week, but outside of that, I'm afternoons. I'm busy this week.
Cleaning up the books.
Stack money and go take care of stuff. All right, boys.
Peace, brother. Yeah. Talk soon. 50% retracement. EQ the range. 740, 75.
They about to roll it now.
It's another thing I noticed too is just if we do end up coming down, we could always react at this spot and go higher. I'm for it. But I still, at some point, do want to see us get into this area, especially because this is the more desired area for me since it's under 50% retracement of the range. This is a little too high in premium for me.
Ooh, gold. Bye-bye. Could have shorted gold up there instead of MES.
Ripa.
Chop it sideways. Chop it sideways.
I didn't see this, Anthony. I'm in Nvidia calls using your method. Where do you see using my method? Let's see. Interesting.
Oof, AVGO new high day.
You're trading mech model on Nvidia? Definitely possible. Love this. I do think Nvidia is going to keep it ripping until you at least hit, again, Friday's high. Same thing. So I do like that.
Nvidia is
like
popping
you're
here.
This. Yeah, if you end up closing this 4-hour candle, which isn't going to close for a while. Wait. Yeah, it just opened at 2 p.m. Eastern, so it's not going to close till later tonight. But if you do close over this, this will become inverse. And I see no other spot, at least, to retest till Friday's high. I got to go retest Friday's high if you're inversing that, in my opinion. Whether or not we get through this, no idea. Can't tell you that yet. Got to watch the reaction. But looks good up until there, at least. And you might just get it right now today. What is that level? That level is going to be 187.50 on Nvidia. So, anyone trade on Apex? Yes. Anything to look out for before I buy a 50K? The only thing to look out for is there is intraday trailing drawdown. So let's say, you make $1,000. Your drawdown, it was once 2K. It's still going to be 2K after that trade. It's not an end of day drawdown where you have some extra limbo in between. I personally don't have a problem with that. I only trade once, twice a day. Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't affect me too much. So that'd be the only thing, though, I would make sure of before you're buying an Apex 50K. If you really, really have to have an end-of-day drawdown, then maybe it's not for you. But I have no issues, personally. How long does Apex take to pay out? 3 days. It might take longer if you have to like submit video proof of like a trade or something. That hasn't happened to me. Not yet, at least. Yeah, 3 days. Difference between static and full? Which one did I do? I just did. Let me see. Hold up.
Hey.
I knew you were going to do. I did the 50K full. I don't. I didn't even look at the static account personally. I just did the 50K full. Make sure you're using code WolfX on Apex.
QQQ new high a day.
I just got 8 days traded with Apex, but it still says 7 days. If the 8th day was today, wait till the end of the day, it'll update. And you'll be able to request a payout. As long as your minimum amount, you've made enough. Yeah, you'll be good. I'm on Vanquish already, so it's the same intraday. Oh, yeah. If you're using the normal, not the advanced options accounts, but the normal options accounts on Vanquish, then yeah, you're already used to it. And transparently, I think it's easier to deal with futures. Yeah, like definitely read up on the Apex rules before trading them, but dude, if you're not doing some stupid shit, you're gonna be fine. I'm telling you. I know people that are consistently taking max payout on 20 accounts, $40,000 payout every single time, and not having a single issue. So if you're really having issues, I think it's more than likely a problem on your end.
Yeah, the big payouts, you have to continue to make little payouts and build in your book and protect it, and then you can take those big payouts. But you don't have, you gotta lean, you gotta really have a big fallback.
Yeah.
And if you blow accounts, it's devastating because you're giving up a lot of money.
Yeah.
So it's a decision you have to make, but you should get at least 3 or 4 payouts before you go crazy.
Yeah. Let's see if we can run through this, and we did tap into this area. I got a nice reaction. Still holding bullish order flow so far. Let's see if we can run through this and see any other gaps. You have a lot of relative equal lows here. Sell side into that 15-minute gap. Still holding. Oh, wait. Didn't I create that? Yeah, I did. Oh, I love this chair, man. If you had 20 Apex accounts with 2,600, would you take 2K payout or would you keep trading? 2,600. I'm building that to 2K, well, at least. No. I wouldn't just leave 600 left now.
I'm short again.
I think,
Small ES 81.
I think if you make the decision to maybe trade a little bit smaller into your next, week of trading, 2 weeks of trading, then me personally, like if I told myself that, I'd be okay with taking maybe $1,000 payout per account. But I wouldn't take the full 2K because you only have 2,600 in each account. It's not me personally. I wouldn't.
I want to go long again. I just need them to pull it back a little bit first. Let me long.
I will say though, with that said, if you've never gotten a payout before, take that fucking payout right now and take all of it. I'll tell you that right now. No, like, and I'm being 100% serious. Like,
yeah, you got to pay yourself.
If you haven't gotten one yet and you're able to do that on 20 fucking accounts, dude, take your payouts. Do it. Make it real. Make it real. Like, I'm more talking in a professional manner. Like, if you've already done this over and over, like, no, I'm not going to be doing that. I know for a fact that I'm going to capitalize this week, next week, whenever. I know my system will capitalize for me and I will get the payouts I want. But if you haven't seen that before, you need to take it. Look at this high. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Don't take it here yet. Not yet, man. I want to be long for it.
I know,
bro.
same.
I want to be long for the move into this gap. Ugh.
I'm trying to short it up here first, pull it back, long it, and then let's go rip through it later. Like, don't do it now. I'm not chasing the long up here. Watching this like 68, 65 to 68, 70 on SPX, we start to break and base above that, then it'll just continue to go. I'm not going to get another entry in on it, but I'm just playing with profits right now.
Shout out, Ricardo. Appreciate you, my man. I know it's not super flashy, not taking a bunch of trades all the time, but it's flashy for the bank account, so I have no issues with it. And it's so not stressful, let me tell you. Same thing every day, baby. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, we kick back, we hang out on stream. That 2-minute held bullish. That inverse could have started trading lower into the sell side, but look at candle closure, way up here. We wicked into it. We hold. That's the highest time frame gap in this manipulation leg to the upside. Unless another one has formed, another one has not formed. We go to 4 minute, 4 minute, nothing's formed. 3 minute, nothing's formed. It's only on the 2. We do have something on the 1 minute that just formed though. Let's see if that holds. Which platform is best for trading through a corporate account? I mean, what do you mean by that exactly? I mean, every platform you're using is going to be able to take a business card, if that's what you're asking. It's no different than your personal. So if that answers your question, kind of. I'm assuming you want to pay for props with a business account. Either way, though, it's still going to be tied to you. Obviously, it all comes down to when you're filling out your 1099 from your prop firm. So obviously, talk to a professional. We're not professionals in the tax area, so. But it's all going to matter on how you handle the 1099, really. Not as much how you're buying the account, although buying the account with business account can be useful, beneficial. Trading isn't flashy, it's boring when you know how. I agree, trading is so boring, dude. But I love that it's boring. It's a beautiful thing. But it's funny, like I obviously have fun for sure on stream, entertaining and have fun with you guys. But dude, I can tell you right now, if I'm sitting here streaming by myself, like not on stream or anything, bored out of my mind. 90% of the time, me on my phone like this, and I execute 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I'm out, gone. Maybe 3 times a week, 4 times a week. If it's a real good week, I got to trade every single day of the week. Swing trading is boring. The key is all trading should be boring. Obviously, I'm not saying you can't like enjoy it. Like, yeah, you can enjoy it and like have fun with it. Look at what we do with the stream every day. Like, we have fun, right? But no, in reality, like it's so repetitive. I'm showing up and drawing the same setup every day. Every day. No, it's not different. Ever. Like it's literally the same thing. I got my break-even spot. We're inversing this gap out of a higher time frame gap. It's the same shit every day. If it's a continuation play, it's out of 5 15-minute gaps. If it's a reversal play, it's out of 1 hour or 4 hour gaps. It's the same shit every day. Where's my drawing liquidity? You know, like this. But again, that's how it should be. Repeatable. I'm going to make this shit so repeatable that literally by the time my kid is going to first, second grade, homie's cooking on the trades with dad in the morning, bro. Like, I want it to be that repeatable where my young son will be able to learn it no problem one day. And just sit back and when the market tells him to execute, he executes. He's never guessing, right? Never guessing. Never hoping. I know for like some of the short clips and stuff, like yes, I'm gonna be reacting and going crazy or whatever, but in all reality, guys, like it's not real. For the most part, we're just having fun and it's all business. It's boring, but it's good. I fat fingered 39 ES on Apex instead of 9 because number 3 was already there. But now that'll make trading fun right there. That's when trading is fun. When you're gambling, because it's gambling, right? When you're doing that shit. Not picking on you at all, Boris. Like, not at all. I know. Obviously, like, I know you're just joking for the most part anyway. But, like, right? And you're sitting back guessing, and it is fun, and you're getting all hyped up, and you're sweating about to get in a position. That's when you know you're sitting back gambling, you know? But when I'm here tweeting more than I'm executing on the chart, able to sit here and just do everything else basically and not even trade much and just execute when it matters. It's a beautiful thing. And it's stress free, man. Truly. Especially like all I need is break even. As soon as price hits the spot that I get break even, so stress free. Like this morning I had 2 trades, like sure, did I want them to go where, you know, I would have hit full TP? Of course. When would I not, right? Of course. But at the same time, as soon as I go break even, day's done, I'm happy. Whatever happens left, next is really up to the system. It's not up to me. It's not up to anything else but the market and the system.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Flash
Sorry, enough
down.
yapping.
Flash down.
Back to gambling.
Flash it.
Yeah.
Go. Flash down. Red candle. Go. Go. Trigger my order. Go. Go. It's edging it. All right, covered a quarter. ES short there. There we go. 76. From 81.
Let's trade. Go trade, bro. I'm not trading this. Casey's trading it. You go trade.
I'm
Have
just
fun.
scalping this shit with profits because this is boring.
I'll only play my system. I'm sorry, it's so boring for everybody. It's what profitable trading is sometimes, man.
Ooh, come on. Bust it down, Tatiana. Oh, bust it down, Tatiana. Come on.
I'm short 20 with you.
Yes,
I covered 10.
sir. I'm about to cover another little bit right here. Right there. Covered a little bit more. Stop at 81.
Yeah, but they don't catch everything, right? That's my point. There's Dow Jones News Wire, PR News Wire, there's a bunch of others.
I'm gonna move down to 70s. That'll be good.
Casey's glory spot right here.
Yeah, I'm targeting the same thing.
This is where he gets glory. This is where he gets glory.
So SPX.
All those relative equal lows look good. Look at snatch those real quick.
So
I like
SPX
it.
hit 68.65 target, and then price action concepts indicator printed a liquidity grab at 2:35 Eastern when that area was tested. Hence why I decided to go for another short scalp again up in the area.
Yeah. Brent, Tommy, what is this? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution.
Let's see what we can do, baby. Give me a little bit more. There we go.
External
Come on.
liquidity to internal.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Come on. A little bit more. Flash it down, baby. Cover. Cover. Go, 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 go. Come on. Trigger the order, baby.
Yeah.
There it is. Out 3/4 position. There it is, baby.
Yeah, I'm short.
Let's go, Casey.
There we go. All right.
Worthwhile making it sitting here. Making it worthwhile sitting here. That's all.
I had 8 across each account. I got 2 left across each account. We'll see. This is your 5-minute 21. I'd expect a bounce here. That's the reason why I'm covering majority down there near 70.
So I don't know if that's
Ricardo, what's your X?
nice little insider information that he's going to Europe.
Your app.
The security conference going on, or is it over?
Oh, look above and fail. Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right. Nothing crazy. Just 11 points on ES, MES there. If you took it, I'm going to move a stop and profit on the other 2.
No, it's been a long
But
why?
They have earnings tomorrow morning, and no, I was just looking at the
order
financials, and then was reading
around
their
66.
And yeah, it just looks interesting. I'm just, they have like 4 or
To
5
cover
different
another if it
segments
gets
of
down
business,
there.
and all are doing pretty well except for the automotive division.
This is NQ.
So, just curious. I've always liked their products. I've had a Garmin watch for like the last.
You want this to go lower? Should respect this gap here.
Yeah.
Lower time frame bearish gap gets tapped into. Price respecting that beautifully.
There is an EU defense conference the 26th of February in Brussels.
Okay, I saw some headline on it. I didn't think it.
There's a big AI conference, right, Monative, in India this week?
Yeah, it's going on. Everybody's there. So, aviation is about just under 20% of carbon. Marine's about 15% or so. Fitness and outdoor are the largest segments. So that's
all their wearables.
Consumer market. Yeah.
Oh wow, absolute banger just sort of playing in my ears.
Ooh, I have not seen this come across the flow before. That's interesting.
200 SMA today. Gap above from
NVDU. Your Nvidia 2x bull shares 160 puts for February 20th.
Really?
And 175 puts for February 20th. Single order came in 470,000 on the 175 puts, and then another single order 365,000 on the 160s.
If we run through this shit, that guy's gonna get smoked.
Yeah.
Because if we run through this, I see all these highs to go get grabbed.
VDU. Let me see. Is there?
But hey,
Dude,
you never know.
There's nothing else on the flow today. Just shit like
that's so weird.
It's a hedge position or anything, and I've never seen that name come across bull flow before. Not one.
Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, we back tested the midpoint of the overall zone that I have from the bottom to the high, and it just hit the daily 9, 21, and 50 on NVDU right around this 115 area.
Yes.
Yeah, so I just remembered this, right? So sometime in December, they actually had a real live usage of their
Nvidia is closing kind of above the midpoint though on those EMAs.
some business aircraft that had an emergency and the plane landed itself. That was late December, so
I don't want to short gold right here.
So they have some cool things, but I was surprised. I thought
Shorty Goldilocks.
Book it, man.
It's looking a little.
Just under 20%.
Yeah, and that's what I think I saw, like 18%, but it is their highest margin division.
Come on, Q's. Come on, Spy. Bust it down, Tatiana. Let's go.
They use the Iridium
Crack it.
satellite network.
Crack it.
What's the price on those NVDUs?
The 175s, they bought 76 of them at 61.89 on the premiums. And then the 160s for February 20th, they bought 78 of them at 46.89 on the premiums. Very strange. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hey!
Tapped in.
Come on, break it down, baby.
Nvidia.
Bust it down, bust
You talking calls or puts?
It is puts. The NVDU or puts.
75s.
Yeah, it was NVDU 175 and 160 puts for 220.
They're like $50 a piece.
What's the
$60.
what's the spread on them? Is it crazy?
59.20, 63.20. That's
For which ones? The 175 or 160s?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll call you right back. I'll be right back to you.
Come on, Spot. Let me snipe this high a little bit. Bring it down. Yeah. Yeah.
So tapped into an area where bulls could try and defend, but no confirmation of that until we get some sort of inversion on order flow in the biggest time frame manipulation leg, which could be here. See?
Yo.
Highest time frame right now is going to be this 1 minute, but then we have a 5 minute here. So not a great trade when you have to enter here and then let it tap in the 5 minute now. So
quick $800. Nice work. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice inversion though. It's just you would have to go break even right at this 5 minute, which means it's like it looks something like this for my system at least. Which I'm not taking this out and trade this time of day. But it would look something like that.
Now those puts would be out of the money.
But then since this is break even spot, I would have had to move my stop right now after break even. It's interesting. Not a good trade.
Apple could be a decent short after the overextension it just had. 30-minute, a little bit upper wicks, 10-minute lower high with the potential evening star reversal. Still, it's been holding its 10-minute 9 EMA all day since open. So looking for a short here, especially if it does close underneath 265, essentially on your 10-minute, that looks good for a short.
Rizzo is short gold well before his snap. Is he just sleeping?
Yeah, that's confusing at NVDU.
Yeah.
That is weird.
That's all I was like,
super weird.
I've never seen that come across the flow, and then looking at the entire thing, like that looks weird. Let me go pull in the options chain and just go check some NVDU options 220 expert because it's only
NVDU's trading at 113.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's selling options. He's selling puts, right? I don't know. That's strange. I don't get it. Because they're above.
No, they bought the puts.
Yeah, for $56.
Yeah, the 160s right now. The bid's 44.90. The ask is 48.20. They bought 78 of them at 46.89, so kind of right near the middle. And yeah, we will option chain. The volume on those contracts is 78, identical, matching to the flow. And then the 175s says 76.
That's it.
At 61.89, which is the midpoint, and volume on Webull showing 76 as well. And I'm not seeing any hedge positions on NVDU with those orders, so it's weird to see that come through.
Earnings aren't until next week either.
Yeah.
Gold's,
Oh, it's a nice.
Gold's coming back in again.
Yeah.
Is gold going to fire down to the overnight close?
It's in a 5-minute squeeze to the downside right now. It's the reason why I was like, this looks like a good short. Nice little move. Nice rejection on SPY and Qs right there off the 5-minute 9 back to the 5-minute 21. They can close under that. See if we can get another small leg down. Where does this trend line take you on Qs intraday? It's going to line up close to those previous highs from like 1120. It's like 601.50 on Qs. Oh, they just closed above the 5-minute one right there. SPY's trend line will take it down to about those same highs.
This is NQ, PJ. If the charts are blurry, that's a connection issue on your end. Charts shouldn't be blurry. They are a different color than black and red and green, but shouldn't be blurry.
Red and green.
I hope it's not blue.
I think it looks good on my end.
Looks great from my end. Nah. See how I could tell it's not even a trade, even if, let's say it's 9:45 in the morning, and I saw this form, I would know that this isn't a trade I want to take. Why? Well, to go break even so quick. I mean, I guess I could have tried it, but if it was that time in the morning. But there's just no reason to really try it when you have 5 minutes to retest here and you expect to go lower from there. You have to go break even right away. It's just like you enter and exit in the same candle. There's no reason to even try it. But that's why I told you before this even looked like this that wouldn't even be a good setup for me to look at it. It's horrible. How's this? What if I did that? Does that make it better and easier to read for anybody in the chat?
Did you zoom in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't ever trade like this because it's way too zoomed in.
Yeah.
Honestly, I hate watching the chart when it looks like this, but if it really looks better for the audience, I'll do it. It's probably better than most. Probably better.
Oh, come on, baby. Tap in. Tap in. You almost hit it, you piece of shit. Go. A little bit more, pretty please. Pretty please.
Audio sounds way off. Well, I am using this mic. Might sound better if I turn it up, but I don't want to get background noise. Like, let me know if that's a little better. I just feel like there's background noise now.
Is that like the close enough for government work? But it's like, ah.
Yeah.
Come on, just push it down. Push it down. Patience. Come on.
What fair value gap indicator is that? I am not using one. Lux Algo does have one, but I'm not using one. I draw all of it. Everything on my chart is drawn. Everything that I put on my chart is drawn.
We're back testing the spot, like the level, but oh, candle just closed. Come on. Just open, go red, take it lower, trigger, and I'm done.
Well, that's the mic all the way up, but you probably have a lot of background noise with that. Oh no, I got a better mic coming, guys.
Ooh, now we're forming a 5-minute little squeeze on SPY and Qs. Ooh. Every time I'm in the street. Man down. Where's my trim? Yes. Come on. 3, 2, 1, 0. Ah.
Bro, I wonder how many inverse fair value gap ICT traders got absolutely smoked on this. I know people did, bro. And there's a reason you don't take this crap, bro. Half-ass setup, bro. Into the
15
5-minute gap.
points. ES short, baby. I don't know how many points it is on Qs, but
I know some people lost some funded accounts on that one, dude. There's multiple factors playing into that, though. Time of day, the fact that you had a 5-minute that you rebalanced to, that if you took any longs, you should have been break even at.
ooh.
There's multiple factors on why people probably lost there.
Frank, you're up like 80, 90 points right now, right?
Oh, no! Oh, Frank!
We went shorter on the same time.
I'm flat. I'm flat.
Oh.
Okay.
Flat. I'm actually looking towards the buy side at some point.
I just closed my last one.
Yeah, because this thing could flip back. It's got that kind of hangman. That last 10 minutes, like a hangman, that could just hit that candle up. We'll see. I'm working on some real estate stuff.
Well,
But Jordan, turtle soup. All the turtle soup traders off this liquidity low. I know, but the problem is, this gap could still try and hold. The problem is,
do I flip it long now? Oh, God.
It's a gap in premium and not discount, and that is an issue sometimes.
Book it,
But
man.
that's why you wait until you get the highest time frame inversion. Oh. The turtle soup.
The turtle. Turtley dirtly.
Love a good turtle soup. Such a funny term.
All right. I'm going to cancel all orders. I wish I had a button to lock me out of the accounts.
Be right back. I'll be right back.
You can set locks on Tradify if that's what you're talking about. What? How? Tell me how. Nvidia kind of coming down a little bit ever since that bearish flow on NVDU, though. A little shooting star at the highs, pulling back just a little bit. Tell me how. Tell me how. I never wanna hear you say. Daily profit limit. Oh, okay. Gotcha. But I'll say because Mink said earlier you can't. They don't have that feature. It is a great spot for longs, Falgor, right here on SPY and QQQ. If you're looking to get long, we're about to hit this trend line for a higher low. You got the highs from earlier this morning. This is the first time since the breakout at 1:35 a.m. Eastern that we're back testing it. I mean, risk to reward is a great spot to start looking for longs. I personally am not going to take any more trades intraday. Also don't really like it as much right now. We got 40 minutes left in the day, and I just got done closing out this short. So we are in a 5-minute squeeze as of right now, which all other indicators prior were moving lower since the short from the high. So who knows? Maybe the 5-minute squeeze fires downside. We break this level and trend line of support and come back down to equilibrium. Maybe they bounced off of this, fire this up, and we see a new high before close. I mean, who knows? Nobody knows. From 250 to about 315 as well, you had an increase in SPY put premiums. So that was good confluence for my short there. You're not really seeing any kind of increase in calls. Calls have been flat on SPY for about the last 45 minutes as the puts were increasing. So that gave me a little bit better confluence to stay in the shorts there after getting the entry, and not really seeing buyers step in right now. Q's is busting it down, Tatiana. Just tapped into the level from earlier. This is where you would want to see it hold. SPY, same thing. Just hit trend line in that level. I never wanna hear you say, shorty. ES every day.
Not a single valid inverse the whole time.
Give me
You go down here, 50% retracement of this range. I think the real long. What happened down here?
I know. Could have held my ES short just a little bit longer. Just a little bit. It's all right. What did it just hit? Like 63, 64 from 81? So 16, 17 points max. I mean, I would. This is a spot where if you're short from the highs, it's like your stop is in profit. And this is runners for the counter trend. Now, if it breaks, then your runners obviously get paid, but that move right there from start to finish is all that I had for the short.
Good stuff,
For what
buddy.
I was looking for. Dude, I
Got Tammy and
enjoy.
Nara in the chat. I just sent the link in the group chat for you guys.
Ooh, let's go. I enjoy futures so much better than SPX 0DTEs. It's just, and this copy trading. This copy trading is so much fun.
It is so much fun, and it's just
absolutely loving it.
Everybody gets so scared of it, but in my opinion, Casey, like, if you're really scared of it, you're not managing risk properly, man. Like, you know, like you got. I am more stress-free copy trading all of my accounts together than I would ever be trying to manage them all. But I know everybody trades different. But it's just like, and you're getting rewarded. You're not even doing any more work. You're just taking the same fucking trade. It's awesome.
Yup.
I don't know. Everybody's so scared, but I say check your risk management if you're scared of blowing too many accounts.
Yeah, I mean, even today,
just shouldn't happen.
like I'm doing MES on these 50K accounts, and I'm not going balls to the wall buying like 20, 30, 40 contracts. I'm only grabbing a few on each account. I mean, I'm on average right now, I'm getting about 6 to 8 contracts per account, and just taking the same setups. It's lower risk, higher reward trade setups, but those contracts and daily still able to make, $400 to $600 profit per account. So like right now for these two today, I mean, $800 profit just by sizing small using MES contracts. And I'm just trading. And usually it's when I'm looking at SPY and I'm trading SPY as well on options. And when I do that, I also hit the future side over here as well. I'm kind of double dipping, and the copy trading just makes it that much easier because it's less work, but I'm making more profits overall.
Yeah.
Same confluence I'm doing over here on the live stream with SPY options, getting the puts or calls, and then doing the futures over here, having that copy trade going. Just getting like the best of, both worlds, but I mean, less work, but more profits overall, just doing the same shit over and over.
Well, the way I see it is just like, what's up, Tammy, by the way?
What's up? Am I finally in? I'm here. I just don't see myself on the screen. So.
Oh, you don't? Well, we got you on. You're on.
Okay. There I am now.
You were on. Don't worry. But yeah, the way I see it too, Casey, is like, shit. How? I know, like, we're all trading a lot of prop and stuff, but like, even if you are trading prop, you're probably going to be trading like a real account in the future, and like operating under the mindset of being able to blow an account and then just buy another one is never going to help you for the day that you actually step up. And I don't know. I just, you're never going to last doing, it's all about that risk management. It really is. Like, and if you can't do that, then yeah, you're scared of copy trading, right? And all that. But I don't know. I just say when you're doing that, you're doing the exact same things that you would be doing in a live account, but nobody wants to do that, right? And that's the issue, I think. these people want to have that like easy way out. You can just buy another account, and I get it. It's easy. You can just always buy another account and whatever, and you can go crazy. But I don't know what happens when you have to switch to a live account, or you decide to switch to a live account. You know, having the ability to blow an account at all is the problem. That is the issue. That is this fucking issue from the beginning. Like, you shouldn't be able to do that. You shouldn't ever be able to walk in and blow an account. You know, I think that's the issue with everybody because that'll screw you up. What are you thinking, Tammy? What are you feeling about this market?
We're failing off that 382 retracement of this swing up on cash SPX, so I'm just paying attention to that. So it's going to be interesting to see if that's what pushes us lower here towards the end of the day.
Yeah, it's been an interesting one. I took a few break-even trades. Nothing crazy for me. Just save some money. It was a risk management day for me, but we had some decent moves in the market.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's
for sure.
Been a great day. It's been a great day. I mean, I'm just curious to see which way it's going to go because something tells me, I mean, we retested the previous lows, which is exactly what I thought we would do, but something also tells me that there's a chance we could take them out.
Yeah.
So, on ES and NQ, we went lower, but on SPX, we basically retested it.
Yeah.
And on NASDAQ cash, we went lower, but.
It's holding up a bit better.
Oh, they're taking her down.
What's up, Jeff?
What's happening, guys?
Just hanging out. Short week.
Yeah.
Tuesday, I took 2 break evens and just been kicking it. Just been chilling.
Yeah.
I had not too much going on. I did miss a bit of a long, but it wasn't stupid obvious, and I don't know. I'm not really that mad that I didn't take it, but it was there.
Yeah, I saw your comment. Where are you referring down near the lows?
Yeah, it was just basically, it's really small. With this inversion I could have taken, and the entry would have looked like something like this, where I take entry there, I risk to there, and I just look for a 1-to-1 on that. That was the only other thing. I tried a few other plays today, which I just got break even on. There was this inversion that I tried, but we had 5-minute gap to retest here, which we did end up retesting and getting what I wanted there. But I had to go break even when we retested that. Okay. And we hit my break even, of course, on that, which I expect to happen when we're that close. But it was an opportunity, and I tried it and got to follow my rules and go break even as much as I don't want to there, right? But it saves myself a stop out. I would have stopped out. So even though it worked out,
you can always get back in, right?
Yeah, and it just, even though it goes up and gets to where I wanted it to, it doesn't matter. Like, it didn't work when I wanted it, and that's fine. I'll show up another day and get it. But then we had IB low to take out, and I was like, okay, I want to see that get taken out. And so we tapped into, or this is a 15-minute gap. I apologize. I was talking about 5-minute. This is a 15-minute gap that we tapped into, and I was like, okay, we can retest that and go lower. And then I didn't take it until, what was it? Where's my entries? It was on a 4-minute. I believe it was on a 4-minute. I forget. Yeah, I took this. As soon as we closed below this on this candle, basically, so this opening candle, I took the short. Pretty big risk. I was risking all the way up to here because I have to risk that last down close candle on whatever time frame I'm on. And my TP was all the way. Sorry, all the time frames switching. TP was down here because I need that 1-to-1, but went break even at IB low because I know that's where we could sweep. And again, just another break even. So chill day of trading for me. Missed the 4-minute. We ripped. I was kind of butthurt about it for a minute, and I got over myself, and I don't really care anymore. So
yeah,
good day though. Good day. This is a W day, even though sometimes it doesn't feel like it. It's a good day of managing risk and following my rules.
Okay. So so one thing I did.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I saw, first of all, we gapped down, right? So we kind of watched the first move. The first move was down, and then we had a little move up, and then we just kind of opened up in a really kind of a mixed range area. I really wasn't interested in participating. and I was just looking for extended ranges. So then selling finally came in, and we made that low print, kind of popped back up, then kind of back down, and then I was trying to figure out who was leading who where. So then I noticed, I saw VIX was off like about $1.70, $1.60 or something, or no, it was up. Excuse me. So it was jacked. Or elevated.
Yeah, it was jacked this morning. I don't know if you noticed, the volatility was wild.
It was, but here's what I saw. But I purposely have financials and a couple of the techs right next to VIX. I saw the VIX elevated. I saw Google was down pretty heavy, like $8 or $9, but I saw Goldman up 12. So that tells it right there. It tells me we're not going to have a big breakdown, even if Google's there. So then I went over and looked at the Google chart, and then I saw that key area, like that 296.50 area, and I was like, you know what? If Google gets off the deck, and if Goldman kind of, I mean, it kind of did come off to about up 4 on the day, but it sold off, but it was still green. I'm like, it's still green. If Google gets off the deck here, we could get a few buyers in here in the NASDAQ. Mm-hmm. And I knew that we kind of traded back down to that one low from last Thursday, Friday, that I think most of us caught longs on. And it had pushed it. So I was looking for either the failed breakdown or we were going to motor down another 200-300 points. I thought that was fully a possibility. But again, financials were still slightly green. Mm-hmm. So that was my clue. And then I saw the Google bounce, and I locked and loaded, got to the NASDAQ, and got on my like really small time frame chart. For my entries, it's anywhere from like 5 to 10 seconds because I'm looking for.
Yeah, you're just looking for those reactions, right?
I'm looking. That's right. I'm looking for the reaction down there volume. So I'm not a 5-second chart guy. But it's like if you're looking.
No, I get you. Sometimes I use a 30-second for entries, and some of the people in the chat go crazy about it. They're like, no way. And I'm like, it just matters about context.
Exactly.
Really. It's context of the trade and what's actually happening.
Yeah. Right? So if you go look at that, so then when it kind of came down there and hit it, and then all of a sudden we had that beautiful confluence. I was like, hey, we're 3 or 4 minutes away from the IB low being established. Oh, we're near the low of the day. Oh, Google's getting off the mat. Financials are still slightly green. Mm-hmm. I think we could get some buyers in here. And I was telling the guys in the room, and we were all able to get long. So we all got long right in the, I think my 460, I took a nice scale of 520. We came back down. My basis was probably, 450, 440, 450. So the basis is obviously, that's theoretical. That was below where I was actually able to get an entry. And then I just said, it's like, if we get above, Google keeps moving, we get back above 24,500, 510. I said, I'll be buying more. So I ended up buying more, and I kept buying more through that area.
Everything flipped on my watch list. This whole watch list that I have was freaking all red except for Apple. All this was red, and then you just started to see the entire watch list just turn over. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, we have those days. You know what? Last week I had there was one day where exactly what you experienced today. The level was there, but somehow I just wasn't seeing it. I wasn't feeling it. I didn't participate. A couple of people in the room caught it, and it ran. And I was a little ticked off because it really ran. Yeah. It was like 40, 50 points on ES. And I'm like, how am I not a participant in this move?
Yeah, agreed.
So, anyway.
So Lee.
But I expected really a quiet day today and was really surprised.
Yeah, we're selling off to the 50% of the range right now. That's that blue line I have in the chart, 740.
Yes, sir.
I said that 15-minute spot. I didn't really love it because even though it's a gap that's untapped that I usually look for, I don't love to long out of that because it's not under 50% retracement of the range. It's in premium of this range, which is just not ideal for longs.
I just posted the SPX chart on X and then a little screenshot of my Tradify screen where I took entry on ES up there at that 81 area, 68.81, and it shows the chart on SPX. We just back tested and again hitting that full kind of target there downside. So watch for potential little bounce right here, but I mean, we're coming into end of day, but it shows that SPX hitting that resistance, and then it printed that liquidity grab right there from Luxalgo price action concepts. Just extra little double confluence right there that I needed for the short, and again the puts were increasing at the same time. So a lot of reasons to look for the shorts up there.
Love it. Amazing stuff. What's up, Nara? You trade this morning?
I traded automated. I did not trade.
Yeah, just automation.
Yeah, I had a killer day.
Let's go. We love that.
One of the marketplace strategies. Actually, a couple of them did really well. But the NQ strategy there, Market Ninja. It's up.
You've talked about that one a lot. I know that one's killing it.
It killed it today, bigly.
Yeah, it had a big one today. It actually.
It's Mardi Gras today. You know that?
It's Fat Tuesday.
305. Actually, more than that. It is up. How many points is this? So 370 points on since the session started last night.
Woo!
That
Good day.
Wild day.
Love that.
Let me. I'll share my screen so you can see the trades this thing took today.
Yeah, sure.
How do I do that? Oh, there we go. So these are today's trades. You just figured out that I can actually do this. I didn't know I could do this.
Oh yeah. Oh, I do that. That's you can also, if you're ever drawing a line, if you draw a line and hold shift, it'll hold it perfectly. So you don't have to yeah, bro. Like, you think I just do this shit and spend so much time trying to get it perfect? No.
So draw.
So draw a line like a trend line, very top of the left.
Trend line.
Yeah, grab a trend line, draw it. Now click shift. Click shift. It'll hold it straight for you. If you hold shift as you're holding shift,
I knew that one.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that one.
I did not know the ruler trick here.
Yeah, that one's nice too for measuring up.
So last night around or yesterday, this trade sort of got interrupted by the market being closed and reopened. So let's not even count that one. So it took a short here last night at 9 o'clock for 65 points.
Ooh,
and then it took a long here at 2:45 in the morning for just about 70 points. And then actually had a little stop out here. What was that? Actually, it looks like it stopped out and reversed here for 5-10 point loss. And then
by the way, that measure tool, if you just shift and click anywhere on your chart, it'll bring up the measure tool. You don't even have to click that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just shift and click on your screen right now.
Oops, let me do
I'll
this.
do it. So you just click on your screen right now? I'll do it.
Trying to get my thing. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, now if you shift click, it'll measure instantly for you. Not do it?
Something got messed up here. There we go. There's my settings back. But let's see. This one was 170.
Damn.
173.
That's a nice morning.
Nice.
So that was a killer one. I took a little heat actually, this one. So it took let's see.
That's a harmonic.
It took a long right when I took my first long as well. I just went break even.
It took 60 points of heat there. So
yeah.
What was your entry?
24,514.
Oh, okay. I see. And then it snapped back up, and then we came back down again. Okay. Got it.
But it stayed in the trade from 10 a.m. all the way till it's an hour and 5-minute trade. But I mean, I have this strategy on one ES, or one NQ.
Yeah.
So I am up like that account's 150K account, up 5-something thousand today. Just
Yeah.
killer.
Damn.
Stacking.
That's awesome, man.
Stacking.
Very cool.
Let's go.
I love it. That's awesome.
Yeah,
It's got a
that's a
that
good automation
particular
day.
strategy has a super low drawdown to it as well.
What's that?
That strategy has a really low drawdown.
Well, I mean, it took 60 points of heat. I mean, I wouldn't call that super low, but it's not super bad either.
I'm saying overall, if you look at the P&L on that strategy.
Yeah, but that doesn't. So, like, this is what I don't like about TradingView, right? So it says like this is obviously on MNQ versus NQ. So if we were looking at NQ, this would be 8,500, but it doesn't take into account like unrealized. It only takes into account realized. So there can be like times where you're going to take a trade that, so say if you had like a daily loss limit on this strategy, like on, I don't know what accounts have daily losses. Tradify, doesn't Tradify have a daily loss limit of like 1,000 or something?
Yeah, Alpha Futures does as well.
Yeah, so
$1,000
if you're sized too high, you can screw yourself there by having a strategy that takes 60 points against you.
Yeah, you hit a loss limit and then it comes back.
Exactly. Exactly.
Then,
So you've got to be careful on your sizing here. So
that's true.
You know, that's sort of the part about like automation that can be tough for people to get used to. It's like, you know, normally these strategies have a wider stop. That's just how it's going to be. It's how it's going to be effective. Automation with tight stops just doesn't tend to prove the same results over time. There are some
from that
50% that do okay, but you know, you're not going to be successful automating over a long duration for the most part with a scalping strategy. You're much better off in something like this where there could be a time where you take a 60, 70 point hit, but if you're trading a couple micros, you know, it's whatever, who cares? But I'll take a 70 point hit on 70 points of heat for a 300 plus point day.
Yeah. We're bouncing in this market. Tammy, you been playing anything this past week?
Well, I was going to share just to let everybody know.
Go for it.
I've told you before that I have a free newsletter on FibonacciPrincess.com that you can sign up for. And this morning I sent out the email. Every morning I sent out the email with ES, NQ, GC, and CL. And I had symmetrical support this morning that we bounced from 67.89. You can see it over here to the right where it says support. I had a few other levels there, so we did push through some of the other levels, but that level did end up holding at 67.89. Basically, it's a previous swing that has happened in the market that was just like the swing that we've had since the high of the 11th of February. Now, the thing that gives me caution is that we busted the 786 retracement of this swing up, which a lot of times tells me we're going to retest the previous low of 67.51 on ES or make a lower low. But so far we're holding that symmetrical support. We don't always, that's not always the rule. It's just that I see it more often than not. You know how technical analysis is, it can change from, you know, one moment to another. But that was a nice hit and hold of that this morning. And then I also had symmetrical support on NQ that we bounced from around 24,444. And that was kind of my last. I was like, hey, if we go under that, we're either going to retest the support from the 6th of February or make a lower low. Now that support is still in play since we haven't taken out the high of 24,213 to 79. And that happens to correlate with the 200 SMA on NQ also. So if you're in an NQ Trader, you really want to pay attention to this level, especially since we're getting so close to the 200 SMA. We're still quite a ways from it on ES, but as we all know, NQ has had a bigger pullback than ES has. Let's see. Gold has really not done a lot today. This is another one of the free charts that is included in my packet. And the support we're holding right now is that 48.45 to 52. If that weren't to hold, then I have, more levels underneath, 47.83 to 92, 46.98 to 47.01. And then, and I warned people in my newsletter last week about this resistance. I said we're getting close to the 618 retracement of the swing up, which was around 51.67. We don't always hit the levels exactly, and a lot of times we do. Like that support that held this morning, the zone is 48.45 to 52, and it was 48.54, so it's pretty close. But I warned everybody last week about, the resistance that we were coming into, and we still have that zone of resistance above there, 53.60 to 88. We need to watch out for also. So all the moving averages are still on the side of the bulls on gold. So I'd say, I'm a bull. I'm a bull for now, but I would just really pay attention to these levels of support. Crude, here again, we're holding support that I sent out this morning, 61.47 to 0.76. And all the moving averages are still on the side of the bulls on crude also. If we take out this level, though, I think we'll either retest the low from the 3rd of February of 60.71 or make a lower low. And what I was telling you about SPX, well, first off, you can see at the bottom these pink bars. Those are histograms. That's something that I run using Fibonacci numbers also. And what I'm noticing is that Tuesday and Wednesday, we have some pretty high bars there lining up together, which means, either tomorrow, Tuesday, or Wednesday, because we always say it's within one day of it, we could see, a bounce here in the market. So that could be kicking in today. We did pretty much hold just about the same support as we had before, basically almost like a double test there on SPX cash. But what we did today is we came up to this 382 retracement at 68.62. And a lot of times if a market wants to go a certain way, those can be, something that I really look at. And we did fail at that. I haven't looked at where we failed on NASDAQ yet. You can see where I had resistance, though, the last two times we've failed. But, we failed at that 236 of this swing up. So I do more than just simple retracements and extensions. I do something called symmetrical support, which is what you saw on the ES charts there. But I will say, if you're just using basic Fibonacci that you run on your own, I do find those 236s and 382s to be powerful if a market knows which direction it wants to go in. It has a tendency to either bounce or fail from those. And if you like Tesla, I've got a zone right around 400 on Tesla right now that I'm looking to hold. So that's the thing. I'm looking at a lot of the other charts. We're in a good position on some of the stocks for us to hold where we are. Here's the Tesla chart.
I would love to see Tesla hold here.
There's the Tesla chart. So 395, 998, but 400 kind of makes it nice and round. But that is the support I'm looking at. If we can't hold that, we'll either retest the support from the 5th of February, which correlated with the 200 SMA. I really like that support zone around that 382 to 88. And we did end up holding that. But now we just came up to resistance. We have 3 of the moving averages on the side of the bears here on Tesla. Like a lot of these stocks we do. Amazon has all the moving averages on the side of the bears. Apple has 3 of the moving averages on the side of the bears and is testing the 50 SMA as we speak. So it's trying to push. But, a lot of the stuff that we look at, like Nvidia is still holding support. 177.79 is what I'm looking at. If you watched me on Schwab Network, that was one of the setups that I gave. But we're in a position where I could see us having a nice bounce here. We'll just have to see if we can keep it.
Yeah, we'll see.
I trimmed DraftKings here, but to hit previous day high, new highs before end of day. I am going to swing those contracts, but I did just take
it has that gap, Casey.
On DKNG?
Yeah.
So
he's
I
looking
bought
for half cap, 23.50, 23.46.
Yeah, so the big downside move it just had the other day, I bought more
I made you
shares
big, my
down
bad.
there. Oh, no, you're good. I bought more shares down there. And then earlier today, I bought some calls for May for a swing, and it's had a nice move here into the close. So I did just trim out. We have MOC as well.
What is MLC? I have it. 1 billion buy side, 709 million buy side
Let's
on
go.
Nasdaq. Not bad. I mean, not huge, but it's definitely bigger than, I don't know, wasn't Friday?
Dude, last
small.
week's a lot of the MOCs were small.
Yeah, so it's a little bit better. Interesting. How's NQ going into close? I still think this daily gap, maybe. Price will see that at some point. Mark my words.
God, they're really. If they close it right here, ugh.
Yeah, small buys on the MOC.
So
how are you feeling going into tomorrow, Gov? I'm still pretty bullish. I'm still looking for these highs. I think this is a complete magnet for the market. Friday's high, but I don't know. I'd love to hear some different thoughts.
Yeah, I kind of think that just a few things got overcooked this morning. I think individually, I mean, throwing the likes of Google and Broadcom out, and notably that VIX has come off and financials are strong, are kind of sending me a message that we might be able to have like some sort of reversal back up here. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I would love to be able to kind of get an uptick here. I mean, ES is green, and then Q closed 50 points here in the next 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we can get back into this 25,400, 25,500 area in NQ. I don't know that I'd love to be able to kind of get it, but you know what? We got to get above this 25 even.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that's what I'm watching.
That's all. If we break the lows that we had from this morning, there's a lot of room below for NASDAQ, just like it was almost looking like that was going to happen today.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of data the next 3 days.
We do have a lot of data. Tomorrow we have FOMC meeting minutes. We have unemployment claims, pending home sales on Thursday.
PCE Friday.
Yeah, PCE. It's going to be, pretty stacked week. I know there's some earnings floating around as well, but not as big as next week for Nvidia. Lee, how we feeling about the trading this week so far? I know it's a short week.
Yeah. I'm looking at especially the NASDAQ setting up a really nice pattern for a long back up towards 26K. So I'm just kind of seeing how it's on a 4-hour chart, harmonic. Kind of waiting for this to see if this C to D leg builds something. It looks like it's kind of 2/3 of the way through building maybe an inverted, which I love to see that, to take advantage of that C to D leg. So just kind of waiting patiently to see how this sets up. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm watching on a bigger picture here.
Yeah. You got any charts or anything you wanted to share with
the
group?
I can share what I'm looking at.
Yeah, here.
Here we go. Maybe. Which screen do we want? We want this one.
You can always do entire screen, and then I'll just give
whatever. That's what I did, and then
I got you.
Maybe it'll show it. There we go. So yeah, this is what I'm looking at. So kind of started up here back in January. We came down, retraced up, kind of halfway between the 50, 61.8 here. But then we came down to a 0.829. So you want to see this kind of hold 886 at a max. So we're holding above that right now. That would have been kind of right around here. Had a nice monthly pivot here. I was kind of hoping it would flush down to here. This would have been a perfect spot for a long. But this is good. We got a good retracement here. So this kind of matches or works within the parameters of a harmonic. And you can see, sometimes I like to look for like something else on a smaller time frame or some other structure down here that can give us that correlation for the move up. And right now you can kind of see we got 2/3 of a inverted here. So, you know, if we could kind of mess around here tomorrow and then take that move up, that's kind of what I'm looking for.
Yeah. It's the same ideas as what I'm thinking, just in a different way.
Yeah. So we'll see. Right now we're kind of hovering around this 23 fib, 24,763.75. We got a ton of resistance up in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the spot I'm targeting for this week right now. Yeah.
You got a big fib level at 25,071.50. And I kind of take the trend line and, you know, that's kind of the area, you know, textbook. Sure. This is textbook harmonic. You know, you got to wait to break this, maybe come down for a retest and then take it long. That's kind of textbook how you play these, but I'm a little more aggressive. I try and get something down here if possible.
Yeah, play the move up to that instead a little bit, yeah.
But I got a little long out of the gate this morning. I played it on ES, got 15, 20 points, and then I was tied up the rest of the day with automation stuff. But I'll kind of see this, and you know, maybe there's a option swing play in this to see how this comes together.
Hey, what about Palantir down here, guys? Just kind of eyeing this 132 area.
Let's take a look.
Kind of supportive. Smooth. What do you see there? KC? Tammy?
I ran it earlier today because somebody asked me.
Palantir, I have a big support spot here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at. So I'm adding to longs right now.
I have 123 to 26 on Palantir.
Okay, yeah.
You got a 61.8 down at 120.
Yeah, that's in the next setup zone. It's 114 to 20, I think.
Yo.
But you can group it all together, depending, you know.
Yeah, I think if we can get over 137.77, I like it into. I guess it would be not February highs. No, I like it into these highs we made mid-February here, 145s. But oh no, it's still looking a little rough for me.
Shorter time frame, you have a little harmonic looking structure here, but measurements are slightly off. Just
all right, I added a little.
I think you have some room up to this 135 for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm basically adding back the scales I took at 180, 185 from back in November and December. I mean, because we've been long Palantir from a long way. We traded it very well. I mean, I think we were long from like what Dan will probably chime in 7, 9.
And where'd you guys pick that up off?
Oh my God,
we were in the teens.
Yeah. Well, I bought it when it direct listed at $10 or $12.
Okay,
ridiculous.
And we actively traded. I mean, we've been more so on the futures side, and now futures with automation with the futures. But it's like up till probably 7-8 months ago, we would have half the year where we traded a ton of equities and equity options, a ton. So it was almost like 50% futures. You know, the volatility was there, and other than that, I mean, they were the ones running. So you wanted to trade.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, take advantage of the opportunity when it's there, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, you definitely have a ton of support down in this 120 to 124. So. Looks good.
I'll see what that wants to do. Now we're gonna talk some more of the automation strategies. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't tried that out in the chat, tried out any of the automation software from ClearEdge, you guys definitely should. You can try it out for free. You don't even have to pay for it. for 7 days. Is there still? I know you were running a little extra there, but is that still available, or is that no go now, Nora?
Sure. Why not?
People just have to DM you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just guys.
Send me a message, and so if you guys do want to try it out, normally we have a 7-day free trial, but I'm happy to extend it for 30 days for Wolf listeners here. So if you guys do want to give it a shot, sign up for your 7-day free trial, and then just shoot me a message on the help desk, and I can get it for you. Get your 30-day trial.
Perfect.
This is the marketplace here. So all of these strategies offer 7-day free trial too. So you kind of play around and see what you like. And we got a few more strategies in testing right now. So there's going to be a bunch of stuff to choose from.
Where is it? There we go. I just got that link in the chat for everybody too, just to make it easy for you. If you want to grab that and try it, I know Tommy's been killing it. He's super active in the Discord channel, which is cool to see too. I know you guys have a really active Discord chat where everybody's just helping each other with automation stuff. So if you guys need a little extra community in your life, definitely that's the spot to be. A lot of people helping out. But just cool to see a lot of the chat taking advantage of some of the automation stuff. I know Tommy's just freaking killing it, running multiple accounts, multiple different strategies, which everybody can get to, I feel like, pretty fast too. I don't know, Nara, like how long do you think it would take somebody to get to Tommy's position? I know it only took him like, a month of kind of collecting some accounts and getting them all together.
What do you mean get to his position?
I mean, where, he's sitting back and he's got, several accounts running different strategies where he just gets to sit back and not really worry about too much right now. Versus somebody that's just starting out.
With someone like Tommy, he's more of a advanced trader. So we have people that are of all skill levels, right? So we have people that have never traded futures to people who are professional traders that use it. So, I think that everyone's experience is going to vary, but we sort of look at it as though if you're not profitable and haven't been passing evaluations on prop firms and haven't been taking payouts, within 3 to 6 months, we can pretty much get everybody to the point where they're passing evaluations and taking payouts. So that's sort of the way I would look at it. And if a lot of people, just like they do in manual trading, they oversize. So yeah, but I actually am going to jump off here. I know Lee's going to stick around and chat.
You're good. We're going to chat a little bit. Yeah.
And have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm going to tune in. But thanks for having me as always. Check you guys.
Always a pleasure, Nara. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Appreciate you.
Y'all have a great afternoon. I've got to get on a call here in just a minute too.
No worries, Tammy.
Have a good evening. And thank you for having me on again.
Always.
I was on a show right before this. That's why I'm all dressed up today.
You're all good.
You look beautiful.
Business suit from here up, Lululemons from the waist down, right?
Yeah. That's how we do it. Yeah. Exactly.
Double with the details.
She knows. Have a good one, Tammy.
Guys, I'll talk to all of you soon. Thanks.
Sounds good. Is this the Market Ninja, right? Yeah, from this morning. This thing killed it, Lee. This is doing really good.
Yeah, that's the actually, in this, I just wanted to kind of point out, this is kind of a nice feature. We just updated the software over this weekend.
I like it. Now all the logos are there too, looks nice.
Yeah, so now, the trading view chart that correlates with whatever strategy you're running now is right here.
Oh, that's so much better.
Dan was just talking about this Ninja MNQ 3-minute strategy. I just click on it here and it opens up the trading view chart right within.
So instead of having, 20 tabs with 20 different strategies open, you can just come here and, you want to check on a strat or something that's trading, you can just open it from there.
Exactly. So.
Oh, it's 10 times better. Tommy's got to love that. Gosh.
Yeah. So now you can see, there's the other thing we added is the sentiment function. So if you're in this trade and you say, I'm coming up to resistance here, I just want to take profit manually. In this trade, you can do that, and the exit signal will not put you in the opposite trade. It knows you already flattened the trade. So
Very cool, because I know that was something previously that didn't happen. And even then, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. You just watch out and you got to make sure that you turn it off after. But that's so nice that now you don't even have to worry about it. If you end up manually exiting, it literally knows that you did that, and you can just leave it on, not worry about it.
Exactly. And plus, sometimes we're very trusting with TradingView, and it doesn't always deserve the trust that we give to it. And sometimes I've woken up leaving something trading overnight, and a signal got missed because TradingView didn't send it, and I'm in an open trade. And the one time it happened, it worked in my favor, and I was a few $1,000s up in an account, so that was nice. But
thankfully,
but it could have gone the other way too. So this way, it's not going to put you in a bad trade, and that's just a nice feature that we just introduced, along with the integration of the TradingView charts right within the software, and also remote control. So now you can download the phone app, and I'll try and show it. It should work. So
yeah.
So this
is
the
phone
app.
Let me make your screen bigger. Let's see. There we go.
I can control.
Hey guys, we'll see you. Everybody have a good night. We'll see you.
No worries, Gov. Peace out.
So now I can see all my strategies here, and I can manually close them.
I gotcha. Yeah.
From here.
And it looks good on the phone too. Yeah, I know sometimes when platforms go onto mobile, they can just kind of get shitty. It looks good, you know what I mean? It looks like it's easy to use still on your phone.
And I have two versions of the software, one running on a VPS, so I can go there, just switch between the versions and basically do that. So we can do all that.
Stacking accounts. Let's go.
Yeah, so oh my god. I have another version on my laptop. So I got 3.
How many accounts do you think you have total running all this stuff?
Right now I have about I think 11 funded, and probably 13 evaluation accounts. Just running different stuff because we got so much stuff in testing right now. It's hard to keep track of everything, but yeah, it's fun. I have a few evaluation accounts with Bullnox, and they cut off Project X, so we're actually. I'll show you guys this. Bring this to my screen. Why do I have this? Is running on the VPS. Let me pull this here. So this is brand new. We have a Rhythmic connection that I'm testing right now. There we go.
Wow, so Rhythmic looks so weird.
Yeah, the Rhythmic UI sucks, but there's nothing we can do about it.
But I mean, it gives people opportunity that are trading on there to be able to use ClearEdge, which I think is awesome.
Yeah,
gosh, Rhythmic looks rough.
Yeah, got some catching up to do.
There's no way anybody's trading that, bro. Oh my gosh.
But fortunately, with automation, you don't need to really do anything.
Exactly, that is true. Fortunately, with automation, it doesn't really matter what it looks like. Yeah.
So I have that and Futures Desk today. That's still on Top Step, or not Top Step, on Project X. But I think they're keeping it. But we have
the Futures Desk.
Yeah, that's what they told me.
That's cool. Hey.
But I hit my.
They're able to.
I hit about $1,000 on that account today, which was nice. This is a new. Which account is this? This is
is that just a normal Tradify account?
This is loose. This is a Lucid account.
I was gonna say it's an L at the beginning.
So I did just under $500 there today.
Nice. I need to get on Lucid. I haven't tried any of their accounts yet, but I know they have some great accounts that I need to try.
Apex. What did I do here? I did 320 on this account today.
Let's go. Just stacking. I love it because. I don't know, the biggest thing for me and for the audience, I've said this plenty in the past, but for the people that are newer tuning in, it's the automation stuff is really cool. It can, if you really want it to, replace your trading. But for me, it's just, again, that substitute, that extra substitute, whether you're trading manually on the side or, going to a job throughout the day. It's so nice, even though it's small. You're risking a few $100 per account on these trades, but look at it, you know, $300 here, $500 there, $1,000 here. It all adds up, and you come back and realize, damn, I'm taking some payouts from a lot of accounts right now. Like, this is awesome.
So I think across my accounts I was up like 3-4K today. So
yeah,
pretty nice.
That's the thing. Like, at first, you start with one strategy that's making, you know, $200 a trade or $300 a trade, and you're like, you know, that's cool, but it's not exactly what I want. But that's where you just stay patient, kind of similar to manual trading, right? You stay patient and just build those building blocks, and next thing you know, you have 3 strategies running, right, that are all making a few $100 a day, and then it turns into 6 and 10, and before you know it, you're making a few thousand a month, really just sitting back and managing your strategies that you already have, right? And I just think that's
I mean, once
awesome.
You get into those funded accounts, I just started trading a cash account too, so get away from those rules. But that's kind of what we're trying to kind of teaching people, just to obviously take advantage of the leverage of the prop firms, but eventually just, you know, start setting some money aside, build up a cash account that you can automate, and just, you know, because that's kind of nice to be able to have an account you're in control of taking profits, right? You're not waiting for the prop firms, or, you know, waiting for them to change their rules on you. So that's been a topic of concern recently. So
for sure. I mean, the goal should always be to turn this stuff into the live account, right? And be able to live off that. I mean, gosh, imagine just having a big Tradify account when you're running, you know, 4 or 5 different strategies in it. It's big enough to where you don't have to worry about the drawdowns. You have everything risked properly, and that you can take daily payouts from. You know, you pay yourself however you want out of a live account, and you don't have to worry about those rules. So I fully agree. Gotta strive to get to that point. But it seems like automation can help a lot of people get there faster. You know,
exactly, and ultimately, you know, if you can, you know, initially try and get a couple of funded accounts, get them paying you $1,000, $1,500, $2,000 a month. Build that up to 5, 10 accounts.
On top of a job you might be working, or some manual trading you're doing yourself, or whatever it may be. You know what I mean? It's there. Why not take advantage of it? You know what I mean? It's there.
Yeah, and you know, we, like I said, our goal with this was to make the software super user friendly. You can see it here. It's pretty basic. You know, you're coming in here, you're adding your broker, whichever you're using, connecting to it. You're adding your signals here. This looks complicated because I've got a lot of signals.
You just have a lot, but it's simple. You just
add all the signals you want. Name a signal. It's a trading view, a strategy. You're adding the code into your trading view. Then you're just connecting it. You know, you're coming here to your broker and saying, okay, I want to add a new strategy.
Connecting it right there.
Choose the signal. Choose the account you want it to trade on. Choose the contract you want to trade. You know, if it's MES, how many contracts you want to trade, and then you turn it on, and that's it. So it's super quick, super easy to connect. All of this is your trading view chart. This is your marketplace where you can subscribe to new strategies. Here's our calendar. If we have any upcoming webinars, they'll be here. List of prop firms that we have some coupon codes for. Everybody gets an affiliate, so you can give people $25 off, or use the Wolf code so you can get a little more off. And that's it. That's the software. It's super quick, super easy. We made it very affordable for people to get into automation. We do have the 7-day trial, and I think we're doing a promotion here, so you can get a 30-day free trial for 5 users, right?
Yeah, they just gotta hit up the ClearEdge account and talk with Nara on the back end.
So really, you can get started. Anybody can get started for free. You can try a strategy out for free, and I think we had somebody last week that used the Wolf code, and this morning they were $2,500 up.
Let's go!
Strategies. So
love that.
2 days in, they've almost passed an evaluation.
That's huge. Shout out J Trades in the chat right now too. Haven't seen you in a minute, my man. There's a salute for you, my guy. Good to see you.
I think, and we do one-on-one calls. You know, if you guys want help getting
if you guys need help,
or if you need a little help after trying it out for a little bit and you're coming unstuck, we got 4 guys full time here ready to help you with onboarding, success management, whatever you need. We're here to kind of make sure that you are taking advantage in the right way. And I think Dan just had a 2-hour call with somebody this afternoon who had spent 15,000 in blown evals this year, and we're gonna get him on the right track.
Yeah, get him on the right track, please. Gosh. But it's real, right? And I know there's people in the chat that have probably done 2x, 3x that in losses, right? Of prop firms. And it's like, guys, at some point you got to make a decision where it's either like at some point you got to, grab a hold of yourself and, start following your rules, or go a different route and try something like this. And that's why I say like a lot of these strategies and just the automation software itself can help you so much in just showing you like what actual profitable trading looks like sometimes. And sometimes that looks like missing, an entry by a tick and, or stopping out, at break even or whatever and watching it go. And just like being able to see these strategies actually work in real time can help build that confidence for your manual trading yourself. And another thing I want to bring to attention is just
Oh, we lost Jordan. Yeah, we lost Jordan. So I guess it's just me. So yeah, guys, if you want to check it out, you can go to ClearEdge.trading. It's been just awesome to see how the community has grown. We have a couple hundred people in the Discord now using the automation. Every day we're seeing people passing evaluation accounts, taking payouts. Just been really great to see. And I'm happy to answer any questions. I need to open up the chat here because I don't have it open.
I'm here. I got rugged from my computer. I apologize.
Oh, okay. No worries.
I was just trying to say, though, no, just big shout out to the software itself. I know you guys have all the strategies in the marketplace, and that's all doing really good. But honestly, just the software itself, even for the manual traders, I know there's some platforms that do some copy trading and stuff. But if you're needing to copy trade multiple different prop firms, ClearEdge does it for you, which I think is awesome. Like, obviously, use the automation as well. But if you're also manual trading and you just want to be able to connect accounts, you can absolutely do that on ClearEdge as well. With all the connections. So I think that's another W that I just personally, being a copy trader and copy trading a lot of accounts together, I think that's a huge freaking W too. So I just wanted to bring that to attention.
Yeah, I mean that's the great thing, even as a manual trader, you most good manual traders have one or two solid setups that they look for, and they're disciplined and they stick to it, and that's whatever fits your style and whatever works. That's great, but there's other setups out there, and you can be trading manually and making a little money, and you can have the automation in the background just making more money. So it's like having your own little team it's like having your own trading room and having multiple people trading for you. So it's great.
That's the best way to put it right there. That's the Market Ninja P&L, huh? Looking good.
That's this 3-minute MNQ P&L. This is on
Steady.
One MNQ for the last, I think, 90 days or so. So actually, it's a little shorter than 90 days, but it's updating it now. But yeah, about 10K over the last 90 days.
And is that on a micro contract, or is that's only bigger?
One micro.
One micro. Damn.
Yeah.
That's insane. Holy shit.
It's completely insane. It takes losses, It's been on a tear.
Every strat does, but
that's small.
It doesn't matter when you consistently are coming out the other end with 10K in profits after 90 days.
It's just good at taking small losses quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of green. So this is kind of my favorite strategy right now.
Yeah, it seems like across the crew, this is a golden strat that everybody loves.
And then we have, let me see, this one's been nice too. This gold strategy is really nice.
Is this an overnight one?
Yeah, this trades overnight, and mostly overnight, sometimes in the trading session. But It's been kind of flat the last week or so, but this is one GC. So over the last, 90 days, let's say. I trade the GC chart, but I actually trade, a couple micros. I think most of the prop firms now are restricting or heavily restricting how many contracts you can trade. So this has done 72K in the last 90 days. But if you're trading in a micros, that's like, 7,000, 14,000, whatever divisible you want to look at it. But this has been a solid strategy too.
Yeah, and I don't know. It's nice to have something else running on a different asset, I think, as well, especially more in the middle of the night. I know Market Ninja does some overnight stuff too as well, but
and this had a bulk of the profits from that really big move in gold that we had. So 40, 50,000 over the last 90 days is probably more realistic. Just based on that huge move that we had in gold, it really grabbed and took advantage of that volatility. So yeah. And then another one I've been liking is the Kairos strategy on M2K, which is the Russell.
I'm running it on the Russell a little bit, huh?
I had a nice little trade pre-market. It doesn't trade as often, but still, if you look over, this is just on one micro. Over the last 90 days, it's done a couple $1,000 with tiny drawdown, so you can do 3 or 4 contracts, 5 contracts in this, and now you're up at 8 to 10,000 over 90 days. 2,000-3,000 a month. That's kind of right where you want to be.
Love it.
On a 50K. So.
And again, I just imagine like you do this on one account, you have another account doing another strat, right? And again, like we talked about, just stacking accounts, stacking strategies. This shit really starts to add up over time. Like it starts slow, but I mean, it all starts slow. So does long-term investing. You start slow, and then before you know it, after a couple of years, you start really cooking. It's the same thing with this, I feel like, just on a smaller scale.
Yeah, the Sharpe ratio. Somebody has to show the Sharpe ratio. Why does it show that? I think it shows it down here.
I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Sharpe ratio?
Yeah, the Sharpe ratio. There you go, on the Sortino.
Interesting. Apparently some big news dropped. What news do we have? Let's see. Nvidia news. Nvidia and Meta partnership. Nvidia and Meta just announced a major expansion of their partnership to accelerate Meta's long-term AI roadmap and support its long-term AI infrastructure roadmap. Meta is deploying millions of Nvidia Blackwell and Rubin GPUs to power. Big news dropped 2 minutes ago. That's that's pretty big if you ask me. And let's just see where
on Nvidia.
See anything? Yeah, let's see what things are doing here. I'm curious if there's anything moving off that, or if they're waiting until tomorrow. Oh, Meta and Nvidia both running. Hello.
Yeah.
Fucking huge move. Nice. And this just proves my point of price action tells you before news ever does. Every time. Fucking beautiful. Oh my gosh.
15,000 get a job. What's 15,000?
Wow, that's beautiful. Shout out Meta and Nvidia. Looks like futures are going to get to that spot I've been watching, huh? We'll see. See what tomorrow looks like. I hope they keep it open so I can trade to that area tomorrow. If not, I'm going to be a little butthurt about it, but I'll probably be able to catch something from that area, hopefully. But I really want us to leave this dead space from here to there open so we can capitalize on that. Tomorrow.
Yeah, there's definitely, like I said earlier, there's definitely a pattern in play for potential big move up back towards 26,000. So
yeah,
we'll see. I know we have some data coming through also, so that could help or hurt.
Yeah, we'll see.
But you know, when news and technicals line up, it's usually a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing. Gotta love it. Well, we'll see if it this continues throughout the week. Obviously, that's huge news for those individual names. So, and two giant names that we know and love. So, I don't know. Interested to see where we gap up tomorrow if we hold this gap up, I guess. But hell of a day. Lee, is there anything else you want to get on people's radar about ClearEdge? I know we talked a bit, but maybe the marketplace.
I mean,
more on that.
We're super excited. We've got, like I said, we have 3 other strategies coming very soon to the marketplace. I know Tommy, who's been watching, he's got some of his strategies that may one day come to the marketplace.
Let's go.
So we're like I said, we're always trying new things and testing new things to bring it to you guys. We're validating things so that we blow some accounts before you guys do. The guy that did the Ninja strategy has another strategy that I'm testing right now called Ranger, which has been awesome too. So that should be probably coming to the marketplace in the next week or 2. So it's just nice to be able to build up a portfolio of these things that trading different instruments, different time frames, and like I said, just building out that portfolio so you can always have different things, taking advantage of different setups on different instruments, and just slowly grinding those funded accounts out and making some money.
Yes, sir. Take those payouts, baby.
I love waking up in the morning to profit.
That's the best thing ever.
That's the
There's
best.
nothing better than waking up and you're like, oh, my trading day is already done. I don't even have to do anything if I don't want to. Right? It's the best feeling. Well,
how's life
shout out to you, Lee.
How's life in PR?
Life in PR is good. We're getting things set up. Got the monitor going. I did have you guys on that camera, but it apparently overheated or something. Got a little hot, so I had to turn it off. But looking good. I got some more equipment coming. This mic kind of sucks. I know it was a little like echoey earlier, so we got some new equipment coming. But
where were you before?
I was all the way in Ojai, California.
Okay.
So pretty big switch up from there.
Yeah,
I'm loving it.
Switch up.
Yeah, it's a good time down here. Good people. I'm actually living with Evan now, Stock Market News.
Okay.
Who we do a lot of Twitter stuff with. So I live with him down here, and then Gav, who runs Wolf Financial. He is about 10 floors below us with his wife. So nice. It's perfect. We just have pretty much majority of the team here. There's definitely Ryan in Arkansas right now. He's in Mexico usually, and then we have some others around. But the rest of the team basically is in Dorado Beach, which is about 45 minutes from us in Puerto Rico. So yeah, we're just trying to build an empire down here.
I'm getting close. I'm South Florida, so I
get down here, man. Get down here. I'm telling you, you'll love it.
I gotta keep my Bad Bunny songs going.
Yeah. Make sure you bump that Bad Bunny when you're coming through the airport for sure.
That's awesome. That's some nice tax benefits to being there.
Yes, that is definitely worth it for sure. Great start to the week, guys. A great start to the week, Nate. I hope everybody in the chat has enjoyed the stream so far. I know it's a short week. We're not streaming as much, but we will be live bright and early tomorrow. Ryan will be live first thing in the morning doing some morning trading with you guys. I will be on Spaces until about 1 p.m. Eastern, and then I'll be hopping on here. So we'll see you guys then. Stay safe. Hope you had a great day. Make sure you're liking and subscribing to the stream. Take advantage of ClearEdge as well, that free trial if you want it. Hit up the ClearEdge account. Take advantage of the 7-day free trial with code WOLF, and then just hit up the ClearEdge account and let them know you want that 30-day, and we can make that work. So
yeah,
appreciate y'all, Lee. Appreciate you, my man.
We're excited about the single stock futures coming too.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna be fun. You guys got some strategies already cooking at that. Oh boy, it's gonna be sick. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. All right, y'all. We're out of here, but we will see you bright and early tomorrow morning.
Good night.
Peace out.
Have a good one. Bye.
Later.